I'm always playing with these damn screen buttons all the time. Now I gotta fix it back. Hold on. I gotta fix it back. Okay, what did I do? Hold on. I promise y'all I'm always playing with this crap. Oh, wait a minute. I'm always hitting this damn button. Oh, that's not it. How do I take this stuff off of here? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to take it off. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? I thought I'd come on and say hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. I don't know how to take this crap off. Wait. Hello, hello, hello. I was over on Facebook today. Hello, hello, Saw 14. Hello, hello. How are you? Hi, servant. Hi, sweetheart. Hi. I've been chilling all day. I've been asleep literally probably all day. I've been asleep all day. I was supposed to do a live last night. You subscribe. Thank you. Make sure you subscribe to my other channel too. Hi, B. I guess we're going to have troll night. That's what's up. Oh, well, troll for a few minutes. Not too long. Not too long, y'all. Because I messed around and tried some of that cut water. I don't know how. I think, I don't know how. Wait, is it? I hope it's not that button. I'm just gonna leave it because then I'll probably do some. Oh, my baby's is coming home. KD's, what's going on? What's going on? I'm coming in to talk to y'all tonight since I'm just for a little while though, not long. But I don't know how to take this stupid green screen off that I just put on here. So let me turn the light on. Maybe that'll help. Let me turn the light on. Hey, turn the light on. It got dark out. Oh shit, let me turn this off because I am not subscribed to that and I don't want to have. Yeah, that's Coda. Yeah, that's Coda. That's Coda. My baby's getting ready to leave tomorrow night, you guys, heading for school. She's heading back to college. I think I'm going to get some contact lenses. I don't know why my stream stopped. I don't know.
Get your buttocks out of my.
I cannot get this green screen off of here for some reason. I don't know what I did. Gotta figure it out. Because it's not that. It's not that one. It's not that one. I don't know.
I do, big guy. I do, big guy. Has it been peaceful?
Yeah, this person said, happy birthday, Maze. Green bean. I love green beans, though. Green bean, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Other than that, I do not know how to take it off, y'all. It's not giving me the option to remove this green screen. I don't know. I was over on Facebook for a minute, right? And I like scrolling through the shorts on there, right? And I'm saying to myself, what in the hell? Do you realize that 50% of the videos that you scroll up through on your screen, everybody is having a sexualized type video? You know what I mean? Like everything. Like the world of working out. I'm sitting here and it's majority females now. And I'm sitting here and I'm just scrolling. Right. You got some lady, she getting it in with barbells and the slow grind music. Okay, I had enough of that, right? And I scroll some more. Then I go over there and I get it. Shout out to all of the big women, 300, 400 pounds, all that stuff cellulite. They got on their diaper panties and they just twirling it. The Chris Brown challenge has, taken off and everybody's doing it, And right there, stuff. I didn't know something. I be watching channels. I'm like, everybody's doing it right. But that's with any. Oh my God, I don't think I came across too many females doing it that does not have on clothing. They all just have clothes, not even have clothes, like literally unclothed. And I'm on. And granted, I don't have nothing against tattoos, but I just don't like them all over the body. It's weird looking to me. It's crazy. Tattoos are expensive, you know, unless you're doing them at home, I guess. Hi, Stephanie. Hi, sweetheart. Unless you're doing them, oh, I better plug the phone up. Plug my phone up. Battery, because it ain't been plugged. Okay, so while I've been here lazy and relaxing today, I had put a roast on today. It's done though. Haven't tasted it yet, but decided to put that on. Had to run out today. Forgot about my license plate was about to expire. So I went to take care of that. I hate doing the last minute because I end up going to the kiosk where it charges you the extra money, $10 here and $4 for this. And I was like, oh, I need to stop doing that. Just go down to or mail it in at enough time so that I don't have to pay those extra little monies to that. Cause I'm like, oh, why won't you stop doing this, Pap? Why do you keep doing this? Waiting to the last minute. It actually expired tonight. So I was like, let me go take care of that. But anywho, I was over on Stephanie. I was on Facebook for a minute today. And it is crazy. It is crazy. I thought Facebook changed a lot of its guidelines and policies and things like that. Honey, Facebook is way more profound with sexuality. It's crazy. It's worse than YouTube. I was like, what the hell's going on over here on Facebook? Everybody's out of their clothes, honey. All of the short videos that is like professionally made, they be funny, but they be sexualized. And I'm like, oh, everybody think everybody mind, I guess, is on sex. I don't know. Taking their clothes off. It's crazy. So I guess now you just don't get that attention like now, it's 13 people unless you got your clothes off. I guess I guess you gotta take your clothes off. You gotta take your clothes off. So I don't know. It's crazy, but
I went in the Ross. Why one of them men gonna come to me? Hey, can you help me with it? I said, I don't work here. He said, oh, I seen a lanyard, so I thought you worked here.
you done?
No.
Hurry up and be done, cause I'm talking to
And
Stephanie.
then,
Your back's off. You should stay here. What you keep leaving for?
and then
Hi, Shannon.
we was up at the register.
Hold, can you give me a sec? 1 second. My baby just came home, and let her get her 2 minutes out.
So then
Mm-hmm.
this guy he walks in
Yeah.
and he was like, "Ain't my shoes fresh?"
Mm-hmm.
And we was all confused on what he was talking about. He stole the shoes
He asked you that the shoes that he stole and is now wearing, who got him the shoes, first of
and
all?
footwear. He was trying on the shoes and he put his old shoes in the back in the box
In what box?
in the shoe box. And ended
From
up
Foot
walk. No,
Locker.
I don't work at Foot Locker.
I meant, right. So, who gave him the shoes?
The the the
The
footwear people.
the people that's working in the
Yep.
footwear
He was
department
trying on the shoes. He put his old shoes
in
in
the
the shoe box.
box,
He
right,
was walking out with the new shoes on.
on his feet.
It was like, are these
And
fresh?
nobody is watching that because every time you come from work, you
Well,
telling me a story about how somebody walked in this store and stole something.
because
Nobody,
I'm watching everybody.
you supposed to be by the person saying, well, how do they feel? Are
Well,
they comfortable?
not
Can
if
I
you
get you
have
another size?
not if you have multiple people at foot at trying to get some shoes.
Okay.
So we all confused on what he was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, he was walking out clean. He definitely stole. Why he just casually walked out? He would have got away with it if he didn't say nothing. Cause
Oh, so
everybody
he
said,
didn't get away with it.
oh, he probably did.
Oh.
He was gone. We got our
Yeah,
security.
that's crazy. I didn't realize that it would be that much stealing
It's
in school
bad.
in that store like that.
People just
But
do it.
it's you got so many opening doors. You got the doors going out to towards the mall. You got the doors going out to the parking lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's just crazy. So I don't know. Hey X, how
Okay,
you
bye.
doing? All right.
I need to wash my
So
hair.
because she needed 5 or 10 minutes of my time right quick, because I'll see her later on once I get off this live. She ain't going nowhere. She don't work tomorrow. I'll see her tomorrow too. I came on here to chit chat with you guys, right, for a minute, but I did have a little bit of dialogue that I kind of want to discuss, but not to be in an uproar about it. It's just some questions that I had. Now, before you guys run up out of here, I need to let you guys know, to the trolls, that I do come from the R. Kelly sector of people that some became against him and some are for him. But I sit in that sector all the time. That's where I come from. With my opinions and how I felt about the whole situation going on with him and things of sort. But a lot of stuff I just keep to myself, because a lot of it's based on my feelings. Because I don't have millions and millions of dollars to free anybody or anything, but I do have the right to stand for what I realize is right for a person or myself or anybody, to do. It's not too much that I would choose to get engaged in, like you see out here on the social media world, where everybody clicks a button and talks about whatever story is the hot topic, what's trending out there in somebody else's life. I'm kind of not like that person, so I don't produce those type of shows. I'm not gonna go dig up everybody freaking court case out there. I'm not gonna go and show you who was shooting up over there in Georgia or Mississippi. I just don't have the desire, the taste for that. My objective is I come on here and, just chit chat about it and speak on some of the people that I am aware of, some of their stories, and been following them. And then I like to critique them like I'm going to do in just a little bit. This now, wait, Wait, wait. Yeah, I can't see it because it's green. Oh, there you go. You can see it, right? So I have a few little notes that I've taken. And there was a live that was done a couple of days ago, right? And I was like, it's just always something. It's always something circumventing around R. Kelly's case, right? As he's fighting for his life. And you say, show you what? Show you what? Because I don't take my clothes off. And so you guys know I'm always on here when my hair is not combed. I don't know why it is. I go to work like every day, and then on the weekends I'm like, I ain't doing nothing. I'm just put on the most comfortable clothes that I could find, and that's just it. But I'm always on here when my hair is not combed. I don't care. But to me, this is combed. Is this combed to you, X? What you think? Think my hair is combed? I think it's combed. What you eating, Coda? I stopped at Culver's today. And then I took another nap. I don't know. But I had some of that cut water, y'all. Woo, child. First of all, with it being in a can, because I don't like beer. I'm going to get back to my other story. So I'm kind of jumping around right now. I don't like beer at all. Think it stinks. I don't like nothing pretty much in a can that I can't see the liquid, and stuff like that. So I decided, well, we had a few left over from the annual picnic of what I do every year for the members, right? And so I was like, oh, I'm gonna try one. Stuff gets left over. I puts it out there in what I like to call my little tiny house, right next door, because I have a freezer and a deep freezer out there, a refrigerator and a deep freezer out there. So I kind of throw all the extra stuff over there, and nobody cares about it. And so I was over there last night for a minute getting something. What I was looking for? Oh, I was looking for a steak. So yeah. So meow. Hey, meow. Just so y'all know, meow is taking. She's becoming one of my favorites. Her, meow, cat, and Rachel, one of my favorite trolls, because they always pop in here to say hello to me, and I appreciate that. But this cut water, you can get a variety packs. If I could take the freaking green screen off, I would be able to show y'all. But I can't even show. Matter of fact, let me see if I can show y'all. You trying it? How does it taste? It's okay? Good. It's not too much season or nothing. Just right. Good. Potatoes are nice and good. Okay. I have to apologize, y'all, because I cannot. Hey, rated R. Hi. Rated R. I've been so busy. I had a busy ass week. A very busy. This is the most busy week that I can say that I've had in a long time. So, this right here. Let me see if I could get it through the screen though. Wait. Okay, there it is. Can y'all see that? So I had one of these. Hi, Jason. I had one of these meow cat, right? I'm finna have one now since I took it out. I can't right here. And it's called I can't I can't get the green screen off. How do I take this green screen off, y'all? I don't see it. I don't even know how I'm always pressing the buttons and then I can't reverse the shit on my phone. Because I'm on my phone. Let me see. I do not know. Create, flip, hide video, create, all that stuff. Hey, Bow. I don't know, y'all. Y'all just gonna have to deal with me this way. Yeah. Hey, Minion. So, hold on. Let me pop this open. But I was supposed to do my live last night, and I messed around and had one of these that was left over. Right? There it is there. You can see it good now, right? Cut water. So they have them in the varieties. I think it's lemon lime, and this is strawberry daiquiri. Then they have two more other flavors. I don't know if it's blueberry or something, right? So, thank you. I, Minion, I am a very nice person. I'm a very nice person. However, Minion, I only let a person rub me the wrong way one time. So the person that I'm giving you now is the person that I be suggesting people keep this person. You're like this person right here way much better. I promise you. But if you rub me and I flinch, I'm almost like a semi exorcist. I will turned. You hear the word I'm using, minion? Turned. I will turned into something that you will be like, what the heck just happened? So, this is the person that I want you to know. I mean, you better ask rated R. You better ask rated R. This one right here, oh, you'll have a ball with this one. You'll love to sit around this one, kick it, everything, right? Laugh all day, eat good, but baby, don't rub it. Don't you rub it, cause I can get ugly too. And I don't like the ugliness. I really don't. And I be trying to get away from it. But minion, it's always gonna be one. But we gonna pop this here strawberry margarita that I had last night. And boy, did I tell y'all it put me to bed. Cause I've never had one, but it's something about cans. I don't like too much of my drinks in a can. So, and it kind of reminds me of a beer. So, as I show you this on the screen, if you are underage, please make sure that you check with your parents before you run out and get one because this is alcohol content. Okay. Mm. Oh, oh, oh my, oh my. What's my favorite car? Let me tell you, Russin, because I gotta get to my story. I gotta entertain some of my people that actually, subscribe to the channel and been rocking with me, and they know about these stories. So I have it here. Other than that, I might hold on to this for tomorrow, so that I can vibe with with the trolls tonight, and y'all sit here and watch me get a little bit tipsy. And but what's my favorite car? I have two, Darren. I have two. The first one is the Hummer, and it's not a car. Get that? It's just SUV or truck or whatever you want to call it. I love the Hummer. Now that they brought out the 2025 electric Hummer, you gotta go check it out. Oh my God, it's banging. Banging, 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 Darren. The starting price on it. This is not even with all of your amenities, right? But the starting price just for the basic of it was $101,000. So I need a miracle. And guess what? I didn't even play the Powerball tonight. If you played that Powerball tonight, which I believe is like 900 million, God, put a heart in the chat or hit that button. Do I got a heart button over here? I don't see them hearts going up in the chat though. Y'all need to hit those too. Hit those over there. I don't see my phone. I had a phone call. So hold on. There you go. I got to see those hearts coming up. So that's my first car. Sorry, I had a phone call. And I'm trying to I gotta stop coming on this phone. And the second car, which is my favorite, Darren, is that Bugatti. I love Bugattis. I absolutely love a Bugatti. Now, the first time that I ever tried to get into them, thinking that, okay, well, maybe I can get, hey, Sir Miguel Love, look those up there, and guess what? Yep, 170 some thousand, 150. And guess who Bugatti it was? It was Mike Tyson's. And it was a white one. Had it listed up on the thing. And I was like, oh my God. But anywho, those are my two dream cars. What is my favorite fruit? My favorite fruit would be a nectarine. And the reason why I say a nectarine is because I do not like fruit with any fuzz on it. Meaning peaches. What's that fruit you had, Coda Bear?
Asian pear.
A Asian pear. I like it. Coda Bear had to do one on a school project, right? But she kind of shaved it off for me. So that was okay. But my favorite fruit would be a nectarine. Sometimes watermelon. I like watermelon sometimes. So yeah. What else you want to know? So that's my favorite fruit. Jason says hi. I know what happened to Nyla. Hi, I don't care. I don't know. Is your smoke detector still? Boy, ain't no smoke detector up here. How the hell you hearing? You can't even hear that up. Is the smoke detector beeping? My baby said no. The smoke detector is not beeping. And y'all, I am now officially on tray 20. See how my Invisaligns are doing very well. Ain't that nice? Look at that. I'm on tray 20. Let me tell you though, Bobby, about tray 19. Let me tell you, I was on 19 last week, right? Bobby, because they all have, the shape differently because they're moving stuff, right? You got to, I got a sub. Bobby, listen, let me tell you about my Invisaligns, right? I was on 19 last week, right? So all of these are perfect now. They're doing good. So now we're working on the top row. Hello, man. Heard it, right? So let me tell you, I put 19 on, Bobby, and they the shape of 19 for the top row was extended pretty long back here, right? Because they're shaping them now to ship these a little bit, right, over to the right. So when I tell you, Bobby, I I was miserable last week. Maybe that's why I didn't come on, like I wanted to, because it was cutting me so bad in the jaw area, Bobby, where it was just like it was bleeding, like bleeding. So then when I was doing tray 18, right, 18 fitted extremely tight at the top. So then these over here were bleeding. And I was like, Bobby, don't be laughing. I don't know why you pressing that laughing button when I'm telling you that I went through so much pain and it was hurting so bad. And Bobby, I didn't pay no $5,000 to be over here hurting like this, right? But it just cut me all up over here. Now, here's the thing, Bobby. I really had to fight through that week because I'm only supposed to be out of them 2 hours a day. The rest of them is 22 hours I'm in, right? I'm gonna tell you, Bobby, I didn't do too good with that week because I kept taking them off and putting them back on, and I would put, a piece of cotton ball over there to kind of be up against that or what. Why the cotton ball get tangled up on the damn things? I was like, I'm just having so many problems. So now I'm on 20, right? 20 is not so bad. However, the bottom is like super tight. Oh, but I've been in them though today, so I've been in them. But it's all good though. But let me sip this here again. This is a content beverage called Cut. I'm in an alcohol content beverage called Cut Water, and I'm having a strawberry margarita out of a can. I don't prefer anything in a can because I want to see what I'm drinking. But this was left over, and I'm just gonna drink. I'm just drinking on. Mm. Oh, you know what that needs? Some salt around the rim. It needs salt around the rim. That's what it needs. You said that I should do the Naza Hala. Who the heck is that? Who the heck is that, Jason? Jason, I can't be out here in everybody's business, try to pass judgment or whatever. However, I did have my notes though from a live that was done not too long ago. And as I go through my notes, I would go back and look at old videos from 2019 from when everybody came out and got involved in this R. Kelly situation, right? In his case, and everybody has their own opinions of how they view his case and view all of the people that were involved, whether if they were alleged victims or survivors or accusers or whatever, right? Oh, you know what kills me with this case, right? And coming from the people that continues to speak on R. Kelly, like on the microphones, like on their shows. It's like they're feeding off of each other's shows. And I'm listening, I watch one. And on this one, y'all know I say names, right? It was a Kaleidoscope Live. And she's saying her things. And I had to go back. Let me go revisit a lot of old videos, right? And I just can't help but to notice how there was just always two people that was, touch on it, but then there's no story behind those two people. But then I'll go back and listen to the other person, which y'all know I call him Bookham over here, right? And it's not always that his story corroborates with her story on different constituents that they're speaking of, right? One, for instance, let me go in my notes, just weird. So, Bookham decided that, of course, I'm going to read the last motion that came out by the feds or whatever, prosecutors, however you want to call it, right? That is fighting against R. Kelly's case. And what they did was wrote their response back up to a situation that R. Kelly's having about the lawsuit um, that's dealing with some people that he said that stole and sold and violated his privacy with emails and phone calls and records, and how this woman took all of his hundred and whatever so many of emails and passed them on to the blogger Tasha K. Her name is also in this lawsuit. A big blogger. A lot of people out here says that that was Tasha's K come up when she struck gold with um, following and getting herself involved into the R. Kelly case. I don't know, because I wasn't really following Tasha K like that to know exactly what her views or her establishment was in the achievement of her channel. So, or I don't know. This is just what I'm hearing is that when she did the R. Kelly story, that's when her channel kind of took off and everything. So I don't know. I really don't care. Now I didn't even think that that was important, but we throw everything against the wall to make it stick. But this was about Bookham who did his live on there. And I'm going to tell y'all, it's one thing for sure and two things for certain. You'll see all these people pop this paperwork up about this man, and it's only coming from the one person who has dedicated herself or himself, because I don't know who's behind that profile, right? Hey, Lama, what's going on? Right, of putting the information out. But this person goes by Justice for RK, and this person always have every piece of paperwork up. And then, of course, everybody goes and runs to get it, and now they have it for their channels. And when they have it for their channels, and then, of course, they come with their presentation and their dialogue to make sure that you hit that like button. And hey, don't forget to donate to the channel. I also have that $ button down there over there on Rumble. It's on X. It's on my gram page. And make sure, even when I am not here, make sure you guys donate something to the channel because it helps the channel out. Good morning. How are you doing today? You miss me? Well, where the hell you been? Where you been? If you're the one not checking in, Llama, not me. I be right here. Where you be? Hmm. Where you be at? You be MIA. When I do roll call, you're not here, and that's gonna be a problem. Cause if you're gonna support and come in and vibe, then you need to turn on those notifications and wait for it to ping to your phone and pop your butt up in here. It's not that complicated. right, right. And so um, you'll always hear that, at the beginning. But then if you allow him to keep going with this commentary, he'll get into the part about who has not given to an R. Kelly. What you are doing, you should give to R. Kelly. But you don't never hear him say he's going to be giving anything to R. Kelly. It's the whole contradicting shit for me, y'all. That's why, I sit over here and I laugh at it. Ali, if I knew what you were saying in English, I would be able to respond to you. But I am so not from Pakistan. I don't know your language. I really don't. So, I mean, I wish that YouTube had an upgrade to where I can tap on it and translate it in English for me. But they don't have that feature. So maybe that's something that we can ask YouTube for, right? So, I don't know what you're saying. And I'm sure it's taking you quite a long time to draw that in the chat. It is so much better with English. No, I do not know. What is it? Arabic? Is it Dakota? Is it Arabic? No, I don't. No, Sherry. Do you know it? Because I don't know. And if you know, Sherry, then maybe you can translate what Ali is saying. Okay, so what is Ali saying? Tell me what he's saying. And it better be nice, Ali. Because I'm going to tell Sherry something to say back to you in Arabic, and it's not going to be nice. I'm going to tell her exactly what to type to you if you ain't say what's nice. Oh, but do you know what he's saying, though? What is he saying? I have no idea. All that stuff look pretty and everything. Kind of look like my tattoo done. Wait, let me see. You can't see my tattoo. Oh, wait. Can't see my tattoo? You can see it. Forget it. Oh, there you go. You can see it. See, looks like my tattoo, don't it? What is that? That's Chinese. How do I get this green screen off? How? Nobody's gonna help me. Wait. Nobody's gonna help me. If nobody getting this green screen off this channel, I'm gonna keep trying until I finally get it. Oh, retouch. Oh, that's not it. I don't even know what happened to the button, y'all. It's like it's gone. Anyhow, yeah, I figured that it's Arabic, but I don't know what he was saying. So obviously it wasn't important because he put it in the language that I just don't speak. So that's crazy, right? So you know what? I think I'm gonna save this until tomorrow. I'm gonna say this. I don't go back to work until Wednesday, so I have time to get through this. I just came on here to chit chat with you guys. Sherry and all of the other trolls, Meow Cat, everybody. That's all I did. And since I can't get this stupid green screen off of here, no, that's not it. That's not the button either. I don't know what the button is. So, what did y'all think about Cardi's B trial? Did you watch that, Sherry? Did you watch the Cardi B trial? Which I think they're supposed to have some type of verdict or something on Tuesday. Did you watch that? What do you think? I watched it. I listened to a little bit of it while I was working Thursday, Friday, just a little bit of it. And of course, my BFF, she was like, "Are you listening to that?" And then at first I wasn't. I was like, "Fine, I'll listen to it." However, I am not that. I'm not a big fan to music artists. I just don't get caught up in it like that, in that world. I just don't. Will I play their music? Yes. Will I ever be obsessed of oh, I'm just, like you got the, what's her name? The I don't know what do you call it? What would you call it, right? I don't feel that in my soul to be having some type of obsession like that. Um, I heard Cardi B say some things at the start of her career when she was working on, getting her teeth done and started to do her transformation with all of her body parts and start having her children and things like that. Yeah, I would see all of that stuff, but never really fascinated me. I even heard when she came out and was talking about it herself about the things that they were doing inside of the strip club and the with the men and the men with the women and stuff. It just never grabbed my attention. I was like, well, you know what? Oh fucking well. I think I'm a it is what it is type of person, but now that she's there and then she's been accused of harming a security guard with a scratch on her and doing a verbal altercation. And this young lady is, I guess, suing for the 24 million, probably because her stating that she lost her job and then she had to have some type of cosmetic surgery done. That one I totally was baffled with when I heard the cosmetic doctor come up there. I forget the name of the injections or something that he was saying that he provided for her, and she had two of them or something, and then they were like 4,000 or 8,000 or something a piece. And I was like, well, wait a minute. Hold on, hold on. Did she have insurance? Does the insurance even cover that? How did she even find him? Or how, what transpired to ensure him that she was going to be able to pay the 8,000 or so for the case? Was it the that she came in and started talking about her allegedly filing a lawsuit against to Cardi B? I don't know. Ali, you're typing in English now. You said that you are not Arab. I am not Pakistani. I am Iranian. I didn't realize you didn't have a smart translator, so I wrote it in Persian. In any case, I was happy to meet you, and I welcome you're happy to meet me. And I'm sorry that I don't know. You wait a minute. Are you throwing shots at my smartphone? Maybe it does have it, Ali. I'm on a S22 plus, right? I'm on the 2022 plus, so maybe I have to go into the settings to get it to do that. As a matter of fact, I do be remembering where. But hold on though, Allie. That's only through Messenger. It'll translate. I don't do it on a certain app. I've never seen it happen like that on a certain app. Now, if I go to my text message or something and you started typing like that, yes, I can go and hit translate and it will translate what you're saying to me in English, not on the apps. So before you say you didn't realize that I didn't have a smartphone, because I do have a smartphone and I do have a smart translator, it just is not capable for the social media apps. They ain't enhanced that. They haven't added that feature to connect with that, whether if it's through Google or Apple or whatever they be putting this stuff through. So I don't know. It's crazy, right? So, but I don't know. So that story there alone was just crazy to me about the alleged victim and the witness that came up to testify. I don't know if he was testifying on her behalf or what, or on just his behalf, because it seems like that he just wants to make sure that he is, going to get paid. But he did state on the record, right, that because he was asked by one of those attorneys that, well, aren't you here hoping to receive your money from your client if she wins this case against Cardi B. And he was like, well, yeah, somebody's got to pay for it, but regardless if she doesn't win, she's still liable to pay for this cosmetic surgery that she had. So I was like, well, okay, that did not help the alleged victim, right? Okay. Oh, God, that didn't help. But then you also had Cardi B witness up there, which was a man, which was also a was it the physician or something like that, right? The doctor. And so they asked him a question. No, yeah, the cross examiner asked him, well, wasn't you paid X amount of dollars? I think he was like 30,000 or something. Don't hold me to that one, but I'm pretty sure. I know I heard it was a big number, right? And he was like, he said, yeah. I was like, what? Well, that didn't help Cardi B either. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, based on what, I mean, it sucks, but based on what the witness testified to a question that he was asked about, um, his position as far as the alleged victim payments to him for this cosmetic surgery, right? And these two injections or whatever he had to do or whatever. And he broke it all down with how did you determine what the charge is going to be. And, he went all into putting the paper on the lab table, scrubbing down the lab table, preparing it, sweeping it out, cleaning it up, disposing this, and prepping. He went all into all these little prices. Does he have a chart or something that he goes by or whatever? No, he broke down his percentage of, X, Y, and Z for that, right? But however, based on that witness for this alleged victim, and based on the testimony from Cardi's B alleged witness, which was the doctor, both of that shit need to be thrown out. It's not good, but because of course the alleged victim is looking for, a 24 million slam dunk, right? But I think that okay, we got to toss this out. And, it kind of sucks, but you may play devil's advocate with it, right? And listening to Cardi's B alleged, I mean not alleged, her witness up there, which was the physician, being asked the question, weren't you paid 30 million to come and testify? He said yes. I was like, okay, so based on that, if you would play devil's advocate, then it would be like, no, Cardi B gonna have to lose this case, right? You paid somebody to come and testify for you. Then of course I had one question, right? Because I saw it this morning with TMZ. TMZ is usually always the first media platform, whatever, to announce something personal from somebody's life. However, it wasn't really personal because Cardi B was asked a question on the stand, one specific question that only required a yes and no answer. But because this attorney ended up getting Cardi B a little bit out of her element, right? She kept running on. She didn't pause. She didn't period. She could have answered that question with a yes or a no. But then she sat up there and just not accidentally, it just kind of flowed on out that, well, she did it, you know why? Because I'm pregnant. And you can tell she didn't mean to slip that out. It just came out because, like I say, sometimes we don't know when to pause. We don't know actually when to period. And we don't know that, like listen to the question because he surely didn't ask her if she was pregnant. He asked her a whole total different question that only required you to answer yes and no to it. So now I click on and I see TMZ. They got the story, right? They got the main highlight up there. Nothing too much about the other case. Everybody, I mean, about that case, not all the other details and things about what was being said and examined and cross-examined. They had that juicy part up. Why they got that up? Because they got that strict from her mouth, and it would be undeniable to contest it because she said it right. I was like, well, there goes your business. Now it's all out here, right? So, of course, they would show the video of, I think, her coming out of the courtroom and she was walking down the stairs like the heels were too tall or her feet was hurting or whatever. And of course, they had a circle of TMZ workers over there. Go watch the video. And of course, how they, was doing is this a pregnancy or is this something? It was versus something, right? And so they was making a big joke out of it, and because she was walking, I guess like she was pregnant. But whatever the case may be, she put that out here herself. So that wouldn't be no gossip or somebody's making up a story about it. But my question is, TMZ, do they literally have somebody sitting at every freaking celebrity's home or all of their whereabouts when they find out where their whereabouts are going to be? For instance, like, it's easy to find out nowadays what celebrity or so is heading to court for something, so they have a team of people for every different area of everything, and these people are packing up and they rolling in these vans and their cars, and now they staking you out and everything. Isn't that, you guys don't think that that's a form of stalking or harassing? Even though I get it, they're media, but normally media would show up after, this, or maybe before, I guess. But man, they be having people, they got people everywhere following all of these freaking celebrities to give you, all of the feed to these people, and it's just, it's kind of weird. It makes you think, and it makes you aware. If you become a celebrity, they just showed you how, they're going to move out here and, and possibly violate your privacy on it because from what I've, heard and people discussing, media has rights too. And they have the right to go and put all your stuff out there. You ain't in no damn Thailand. Shut up. You ain't in no Thailand. I don't know why you keep saying that you going over to Thailand. You is at Thai home. That's where you at. You at home. It's not in America. You ain't went to no Thailand, boy. Let's be quiet on that. But I really want to talk about, what I did come on here to talk about. But I don't think well, I mean, I know I'm ready because there was so much on here. Y'all, it's just so much. And I was like, mm, mm, mm. I don't know. But then you over here in this community right now, it's like it's so many people. You can't even grab nowhere near half of the attention of the people to speak to them and on R. Kelly on anything anymore. Everybody's just gone. I think a lot of people is just dealing with it in their own way, and a lot of you have a few people that continues to want to just kind of stay here, maybe hoping that some of the people will come back, but it's kind of all the same, verbiage stuff going on unless you got a new paperwork coming out. That's about it. So you know what, Jason? You can say whatever you want to say about that boy, but I don't believe it. Well, let me say this. He may be for whatever R. Kelly he want to be for, but at the beginning of this whole showdown, if you believe that, no. Let me tell you what I believe. Let me tell you on the record what I believe. You say your mother did you wrong 15 years ago. I'm going to make sure that I tell her that. But if you come in here and you want to say something about my mother, then I'm going to let you talk about my mother in the back. Okay? That's what you're going to do. 'Cause I don't get upset about no bull crap of what you just typed in my chat. DNDY. However, I'm gonna let you talk that in back there. You can go back there and talk that. So, cause today ain't the day for you to be doing that right there. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Not at all. And it's always one. I got all these trolls that come in here DNDY, and there's not too many of them that come in here and just do this little dog talk ass shit you just put in this damn chat. Mm-hmm. Hello, GDOG. But let me tell Jason Finch about what I believe. First, let me put DNDY to the back so that you. I'm just going to put you on timeout for. Let's give you 5 minutes. Let's give you a 5 minute timeout. You get yourself together, brother. DNDY. Hello. Hello. So, Jason, Bookham fights for you for R. Kelly. Okay? I am not that easy to succumb to a lot of his BS that he does. And frankly, I don't give a rat's ass who he fights for. I can tell you one thing that he can't do, Jason. He can't get him out. Mm-mm. Ain't gonna happen. Not in this history, and not in this century, and not in the next one, or the next one, or in his goddamn dream. It ain't gonna happen. He is not a person that can't piss in a pot, that should be out there doing whatever he feels that he's rightfully so doing when he ain't even got a freaking damn dime or a dog in this race. So you could believe what you want, but I'm gonna tell you that he ain't. He can call the kingdom come, and he can send in all type of paperwork and rat out all kind of people who he feels that is done this and done that. But Jason, in my opinion, Bookham is not working, is not the person hired or working on this case, like you may think that he's portraying himself to do. What, you think because he can send letters in and pick up a phone and talk to attorneys about this or this or that, then okay, so be it. But if he's the truth and he has the truth, then why haven't any of these attorneys brought him in to actually get his, all of his gatherings of things to free R. Kelly? Why? Why is it that he has all of this big old mouth and he believes because they're not using his materials when he going in, and then they call them ineffective attorneys? Why he don't go and do something about the attorneys? Why he want to fight everybody else? They the ones ain't using your shit to get R. Kelly out. Makes sense to me to do so. Come on, Jason, I'm ready for you. I'm going to bang you back on every freaking question you got. For instance, Jason, and I'm not here to try to convince you of anything. Please continue to keep riding that boat over there with Bookham on your free R. Kelly, but don't hold your breath on it. Okay, don't hold your breath. Then the reason why I say that, because it would be insanely for you to do so when you, me, or that boy don't have no any clue or what his attorneys and how they're working to free that man at all. So you go right ahead. You go right ahead. But let me tell you what he said in one of his things. He asked the question. Let me. If you think that this is something of a person of interest, that they should be using his material of whatever he sends down there to free R. Kelly. I'm gonna repeat it to you, but hold on 1 second. Let me tell you this, cause it sure didn't. It sure didn't help. Let me look it up. Hold on. Now, what was I saying to you, Jason? If you think that him fighting for R. Kelly and also attacking different people is the right thing to do for those attorneys that he claims that he speak to or trying to send the paper to, like a Mr. Bo Brentley, is going to want to work with someone like that, then you got. First of all, let me show you how this boy is a contradicting freaking hockey stick, okay? Do you remember the other day when he did a live and it was about Nyla? You remember that? Put yes in the chat because I know you watching it, right? And Nyla husband called in on the show, right? And I say husband because this is what they introduces themselves as are, so I'm going to follow along with that, being that I really don't give two hoots whether if they're married or not. I'm just calling it what they call themselves to each other, right? And on that live, he literally went deep down gutter with it by calling Nala all type of B's, okay? And you know what I mean by saying the B word, right? Now, mind you, that this happened because of a situation of him posting up infamous Sylvia exploited video that was sent to Demetrius Smith, right? See, you can't fight good with evil, first of all, Jason. It's going to crash. It's going to crumble. You only gave the perception to the people out here, the type of person that you are. And one thing for sure and two things for certain, if you're going to give a straddling perception to the people about your character, meaning entangling their minds, meaning that you want them to accept you when you're doing good and then accept you also when you're doing bad. And I call bullshit on that because most people, you just don't want to do that. You get yourself caught up in something, right? So, okay, we're gonna talk about Lily too, right? But back to my story. So he says Nyla is this and that. And Nyla, because this is her telling Nyla's husband, well, she talked about my mom. So now that gives him rights to come back with his fear and gut Nyla out by using all of the B's in the book. Her husband calls in, comes on the show. They try to have dialogue, understanding, agree to disagree, blah, blah, blah. First, he jumps Billy Badass, then it calms down, and woo, woo, woo. But what my point is to that part of the story is, did you not see how he reacted when he caught a whiff of Nyla calling his mom out of her name? You see how he reacted to that? See, where I'm from, what you do to others, you can expect it to be done to you, right? However, now if we jump over to the second part of this story, Jason, right? Now he comes out and in his dialogue content, yes, day before or whatever, couple of days ago, right? He brings a Don Russell up in his story, right? Mind you, at the beginning of this horse race out here, we seen and we were put or led under the perception of who and what a Don Russell was to an R. Kelly. Okay, we seen a lot of shit go down, all the way from him escorting or helping to escort an R. Kelly from jail. He escorted him over there, driving in the Sprinter van when they were going over to the McDonald's. We heard about the stories of Don Russell at the basketball court. Then all of a sudden it was a Jasmine girl and a Cass Jones all getting entangled into this shit. Then after that we heard the story about, or we saw the story about the Don Russell on the phone with the savages, right? And then the savages get whiff of all of this and then they want to report it all in. And then we got the stories now tied up with Michael whatever his name was, and or the R line guy, right? Then we got the Don Russell phone pinging from the Hessen's house of the blowing up situation that caused him to get in trouble as well with Faith Rogers. We've seen it all out here, okay? But that's not my point. I'm just running down the timeline to you, right? We also know for a fact that Valencia Love was involved or had them called and spoken to someone around R. Kelly that also came out and helped put the $100,000 up to bond him out. And Don Russell's name somehow was entangled in that article and that video and that comment and things of such like that. My point to you about Don Russell is R. Kelly had ample amount of time to say, you know what, get the hell away from me. Not a goddamn Bookham. Okay, but what story did Bookham bring you out here? Some old bullcrap old line about how they were at a basketball court and the basketball game went to jump off and he got mad he want to play because I beat him and all this boof out there. And they want to talk about distractions out here. I'm going to talk about Mia because that's my point in my story that I'm going to bring up to you on the basis of him, your boy Bookham, being a goddamn hypocrite is just crazy to me. See, as he liked to put it to you guys, it's okay if they do it, but it's not okay if I do it. That's some bull crap ass line that only people like you and others would fall for and be appeased by that shit. It does not impress me at all. So he does Nyla, right, Jason? Okay. Nyla husband comes out. Blah, blah, blah. Now, here he is, not even 48 hours later, doing a live, and he's up there speaking on Don Russell's mother, June Harris, and his exact words, because I've written it down, is, what did he say about this woman? Mia is being held captive by Don Russell. I had a question behind that. Jason, didn't you see Don Russell walking into the courtroom or coming out of the courtroom, one or the other, right? With a female by his side. Did you, and an attorney. Did you not see that? Hmm. Was that Mia? Was that Mia? Do you really think that Don Russell's son, who's kind of age, you know, he's just look like a little smart young boy, right? Or his wife that was, I believe, pregnant at the time or something like that or whatever. Do you really believe that they're just sitting over there allowing Don Russell to be having a female named Mia captive? Huh? I'm going to ask you that. Do you think, I ask you a question, was that Amia walking alongside Don Russell with an attorney with him, going in or out of on that sidewalk in New York, doing his court appearances? Was that Amia? Huh? Was it? And if Dana thought that Don Russell was holding Amia captive, right? Then why in the hell did he not get up off of his fat ass and go over there to New York, because he knew the times and the date that Don Russell was having those court appearances, and bring the goddamn feds or whatever with him and that girl's mother and say he's got, why did he not do it? I'm asking you a question, Jason. Why did he not do it? Get off of this screen and take his ass over there in New York where Don Russell was, to his face, and says, I'm here to get Mia. Huh? Let me know when you can answer that question. Because, oh, the green screen gone. Because he sure in the hell was appearing over there in New York. And this happens to be around the time that the young lady mother had been coming out talking about her daughter was MIA. Why did he not go and pursue that? Is what I'm asking you. Why wait and to do it all on the screen where you have no touch, no visibility, no nothing to get to Don Russell or anything about? I'm just asking. And I don't know a Don Russell. I'm just asking you to make sense of that to me. Why would you sit on live and tell these people out here? Why does he do it, Jason? He says that Mia is being held captive by Don Russell. I'm looking at you, Jason. Captive where? This is what he says about Don Russell's mother. After he gets his panties in a bunch about someone saying something about his mother, and he turns around and does it to someone else's mother? Are you insane, Jason? And what? He's not supposed to get any ridicule about his hypocrisy character, his attitude, the way he is, his character, and you want, or he wants, whatever he says and he does, and he's sending down there to these attorneys to do X, Y, and Z to stick, and they should use his stuff. After he does this type of buffoonery out here, you got to be crazy. Maybe Bo Brentley saw all of that shit of what he was saying and what he was doing and don't want to be bothered with that narcissistic freaking behavior of his. Anywho, when the feds pick up Don Russell and his pissy ass mama. But he didn't want his mother to be called any names. And you sit your ass over there along with all of the other people, and it's okay. Why? Why? Because he what? Looks large, bigger than a goddamn 18 wheeler? 24 Mac? What? Why? What is it that he scares you guys about? If you were over there, Jason, that was the first thing that should have been addressed. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me put some spit up in it. Then you just have a conversation with someone's husband because of her saying something derogatory that did not make or sit well with you? Or why would you come out here and say, piss on somebody's mother? He want to piss on Don Russell's mother? Why isn't that something, Jason, that R. Kelly could deal with down the road when he is able to deal with something like that? Because keep in mind, according to the records, he was very good friends with the Don Russell's mom. So as of today, nobody, I don't believe, would know the circumstances of how or when or what it is that R. Kelly would want to have a conversation with Don Russell's mother when he gets his freedom. Now, keep this in mind also, Jason. Yes, their information was in the paperwork, but it was only in the paperwork due to the fact that when they were together, Bookham and infamous Sylvia, they stumbled across that information about Don Russell's mother not having a valid notarization license to notarize some things. Now, here's what I had to say about that, Jason, because those two constituents kind of brought that to light out here, and they like I said, they put it in some paperwork, right? Make notice of that to make it seem as if this was something that R. Kelly was being conniving about or trying to get some things done, suspiciously. Okay? Hi, Trigger. Let's get that understood. But because they brought this to light, right? He knew it. He knew Sylvia researched it and put it out and all that stuff, and he went along with it, and they was all on their channels, and he read the paperwork on it and everything. I believe, Jason, that this was around the time when Bookham developed that paperwork and put in there my name, one Papoose, Hollywood Neck, or whatever she is, and several other peoples. And after he did all of that, oh, now he was real good friends with the Hollywood Neck. You put her name in the paperwork. But see, but they only made up on a simple strength because of another constituent that was coming at them. So they had to buddy up on the stuff. What's going on, Diddy? So, yeah, like you people won't wake up over there, and including Jason. What's wrong with you? So he says that he got everybody by the balls. Now, here's my prediction of it, Jason. You're probably gone right now, but I don't give a shit. I keep mentioning your name because the conversation started off with you and I on this, right? He got them by the balls. Now, why is it that you think he may have all these people by the balls, right? I'm going to tell you two names that you don't pretty much hear that he's saying that he got by the balls that I just really don't hear. It probably have no significance to it, but I'm going to tell you, I just don't hear it. He does call him his bro. That's Kip Hinton. Will Edie we saw standing down there with him in some goddamn prayer. I'm going to mention something else to you too, Jason, because I'm really highly sick of him with all of this boasting about these freaking protesters when in fact he was not the first one. And it surely hell wasn't the people over here. I'm going to pause on this right quick and I'm going to jump to what I got to say to you. If you go do your Google search on there, the only thing that you will see on there is hundreds of freaking news reporter people, right, from different platforms or whatever, talking about the protests that went down in Chicago that had the chant, one man ain't no enterprise in the free R. Kelly, and none of those were him. He got no publicity from any of those protesters at all. That shit was done as a secret and kept to the minimum and whatever the hell. I'm just sick of hearing it. It's like, shut the hell up about the freaking protest because his protest wasn't no better than anybody else. And then he likes to put out there about, well, we even got a guy freed from jail. That is not fucking true. That who mother who was standing down Chicago that he was hugging on doing a prayer and all was already in his litigation, mitigation, or possibly freedom before he even did the damn prayer. Didn't know nothing about the freaking boy. But y'all sit over there with your hands folded up in your lap like it's okay and make it feel like the muscle man done did some shit. He ain't did nothing. Nothing. Whatever that boy was going through or charged with happened long before he brought his ass down there to do a prayer for a mother who decided to just tell him a story of what was going on because it was parable to what had happened to R. Kelly. That's it and that's all. And that's the part that just be rubbing me wrong on how he choose to sit over there and just stretch some shit more flexible than a goddamn Chinese rubber band put together. And it's despicable. But y'all like that shit, so y'all carry on with it. He says that I got them by the balls. They're all calling him now and begging him not to say names. If you don't know what reverse psychology is, Jason, then I feel for you. This is a things can be taken back to the people who you think that he is talking about with him having all of their balls. Because if he says their name, oh my God, wait till Robert Kelly get a hold of this. Now let me check that and nip that in the bud, Jason. Because if you think that R. Kelly does not know and is not aware of everybody that was around him that he chose to be, whether if they was his friends, his uncles, his niece, his nephew, and whatever, he knew them all. So if you think that he did not act like Santa Claus and check a list and check names, you got to be crazy. But you want to sit over there and wait for a bookum to tell you exactly who they are and he got them by the balls. That is the underlay for the overplay, because if he said it, he's hoping that maybe he can grab the attention of one of those people who actually probably did some things, would come out here and beef with him so that he can have a better show with better views and better people in there to hit his goddamn cash app. Stop the fucking bullshit, Jason. Just stop it. And I'm not saying don't like him. I want you to be over there liking him so that you can give me content to be laughing at you too, Jason. Oh, he says, who benefit who benefits from, I forgot what I put here. Who oh, he asked the question. Hey Marquin, who benefits more if Robert never comes home? First of all, over here, there's a crowd of people that is praying for him to come home. So that if shit that he threw in there, that is talking about if he never comes home, who benefits from it? Guess what, Jason? He never answered that question. He just got a whole bunch of questions for you guys. He never answers what I like to call a BS question. And pay attention to it. I'm trying to teach you something. He never have an answer to the BS questions that he feeds to the company that he keeps. Ask yourself that. Ask yourself that. Ask him when he asking you, well, how the hell do you know? One that's his pappy, one that is daddy. How he's asking y'all questions that he supposed to have the answers to. Oh, I get it. So you can come back. What the hell is on my camera? So he can come back with part 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to tell you to hit that cash out button over there on the Rumble, even when he's not even on live. Huh? Please. What was the kiss in on the cheek in the courtroom about when you were found not guilty? Now he's talking to Durham McDavid. Mind you, that I don't believe that a Durham McDavid was in that courtroom. After this one here, Jason, you're going to get how he follows through with coming up with his bullshit story behind this question. Oh, it gets good because I was sitting over here like, where did he develop this stuff from? Where are you getting these theories from, right? So he says, he's asking Durham McDavid, right? But he's asking y'all about a Durham McDavid. Had I been sitting in there, I'd have been like, how the fuck do I know? What the fuck is you asking me for? You can get everybody else on the phone and go get Durham McDavid on the phone. But I get content, right? Okay. When you kiss Robert on the cheek, made speculative, a speculative with June Brown. Here's the thing with that. Let's just say that McDavid did kiss Robert on the cheek in the courtroom. Don't you know that Mr. Kelly could have easily stood up and say, or bagged up and say, nah, man, we cool. Chill on that. He could have done that. That's a grown man. He could fight for himself. Or could it have been that Durham McDavid might have whispered something to R. Kelly? and probably standing on it, right? And the reason why that I say that, in my opinion, is because Mr. Bo Brentley has come back to defend R. Kelly in this whole motion that's going on pertaining to this freaking lawsuit. Could have been something like that. Could have been something like that. The show played out. But, but your boy Bookham wants to know what was that kiss all about. He watched everything else up in there, listened to everything else. He worried about a freaking man that walked up to someone who he used to work for and focused on a kiss. He focused, he focused on the kiss part. I was it. That he needed to know this on what this alleged kiss was about to R. Kelly. And him and R. Kelly is close as hell as he portrayed that they are out here. Now, wouldn't he have the answer to that question, Jason? Couldn't he have written his pappy, the godson, R. Kelly, a letter asking R. Kelly himself, man, what was that kiss about? The Durham McDavid. What y'all talk about? Why he's not taking these questions directly to R. Kelly, where it actually played out, whom it actually played out with. How the hell would you know, Jason? How the hell would I know? How the hell does anybody know? You don't know. And these are the type of shit that he asks you so that he can put out more goddamn freaking conspiracy theories or bull crap. I'm like, what? Is anybody scared? You scared to get blocked? You gonna get blocked? No, I gotta get you on channel, Jason, because you can say and talk your stuff just like I'm doing right now. And can't a damn thing be done about it. Mm-mm. No, it can't. I am acting under the 107 Fair Act uses, even though I am not playing any freaking videos or nothing like that. I just decided to write down and take notes because I was busy. Now, call me Jody. You need to go and fart in your great grandpa's butthole and get the hell up out the chat. See ya. Bring your ass up in here. Ain't put a heart. Ain't subscribed to the channel. Talking about damn butthole. Butt your ass up out of here. Mm. Again, this drink has alcohol contents in it. Um, okay? Got to put it on ice. I'm for real, Serena. He got to go. I love my trolls. Don't get me wrong, Serena. But when we come in here, when I'm doing this type of talking and you want to talk crazy, then I will remove you. Or I'll put you on timeout. Now, I try to have troll days because I like vibing with y'all. Y'all have, fun questions and you bring some laughter to it. And I like to laugh sometimes. I love to laugh. I ain't going to say like, baby, Serena, I love laughing, girl. But when I'm in my rare form right now, I'm going to have to put you on timeout for a minute. So, yeah. But, so this is what, Bookham wants to do. So back to that, I think that he should write his god daddy a letter because this is an answer only he can answer that and share with him. But everybody sits over there and nods their head and and yeah and amen. Like what the fuck? He says, what role is the hitting hand playing? In other words, what he wants to know now, since Mr. Bo Brentley, who was, or probably still is, Durham McDavid and June Brown's attorney at the time, and they got to go home as R. Kelly co-conspirators in tracking down or something with the freaking tapes or whatever, moving them across fucking country and all that stuff. He got them off. So what he's done now was painted everybody a picture out here that allegedly that there are some things that just doesn't sit right. Not with Jennifer Bonjean, who is actually still R. Kelly's attorney, right? But Bo Brentley. Now he wants to put out here the conception that there is something that was going on between those two. Mm. And the only way that you're going to get the truth of what's going on between those two attorneys or whatever regarding R. Kelly is that you need to go and call them and ask them. But he doesn't do that because they don't talk to him. Allegedly, that's the word on the curb. So he comes out and he puts out his POI of what he thinks is going on. He says that his video, Bookham has videos that he allegedly with a capital A, because y'all don't know that for a fact. Tell him to show it to you. Tell him to show you a copy of what he sent down there. Ask him. You know what he gonna tell you? To FUTFO. F the F off. Now we gonna tell you. Cause he feels like he don't have no time of day or resource to show you guys anything of what he's speaking of. You just supposed to go off his word. But if you like me and you pick that shit up off the curb, it's garbage. Okay? It's plum freaking garbage waiting on Thursday pickup. So, what about Faith Rogers' mother? Tell your boy Dana to go down there and get the affidavit that Faith Rogers and her mom went down there and wrote against R. Kelly. Then maybe we'll know the truth of what was said about them because I don't know. I really don't know. All I know pertaining to a Faith Rogers is when Don Russell came out here and said some things or whatever of his discovery of what he had found to be his truth about Faith Rogers being unclothed and on these social medias. Was they out here? Absolutely. They were. So I saw the damn pictures long before I heard that Don Russell spoke up on IG. But because he displayed them and everything, and then guess what? Then that just helped boost a book of them fucking shit about, oh, well, Don Russell is against R. Kelly and he's part of the freaking takedown. Now, mind you, there's an old ass video with Kaleidoscope, and she plays it about Don Russell and God, what was this video about? Valencia Love. And not once at that time, and I suspect because she hadn't, you know, did much research about Don Russell, or Don Russell's actions didn't change until later on down the road, where now there's some things that just doesn't sit right with her pertaining to Don Russell. Okay, fine. Give her that. But back then, no, she didn't have nothing bad to say about Don Russell. And the way that I see what's going on now, that I don't know how many is paying attention to it. If you watch Kaleidoscope Live, and what she's giving you content on based on the title that she presents to you and all of her information, if you're not paying close attention to it, you will definitely see where Bookham comes right behind her, if not a day or 2 days later, and plagiarize some of her stuff, and he tweaks at it and changes it up just a little bit. But then you have to ask yourself, Jason, how come that they're not on the same page about some of the freaking research that either he is finding or her is finding, but their stories are not sitting 100% together. But their stories like one, listen to them. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell? The real, real, you're going on timeout for 20 minutes because this is not what I told you, Fridays. You can only do this shit on Fridays, real. That's all I'm saying. On Fridays. Now sit your ass back there in the back and think about what you said, or will you wait till Friday? Because had you come in here on Friday with what you typed in the channel, I'd have played around with you. I'd have roast you on that shit. But you gotta wait for Fridays, cause right now it's not the time. You be like, well, hold on, Pap in her rare form, delivering whatever the content that she's trying to talk about or whatever. So I'ma hold that little bullshit ass that I just typed in the chat like I just told DNDY. Now here you come. Now you sit your ass in the back too for 10 damn minutes and eat some popcorn and think about it. What's going on, Macy? Hi, Macy. So that's what he did. He says that he gave Bo Brentley, R. Kelly's attorney, videos. First of all, ain't y'all sick of hearing about videos moving all around the goddamn internet over to freaking attorneys? Aren't y'all tired of it? Isn't that the same thing or what they done charged this man about moving freaking videos? And what videos? I'm gonna ask you this, Jason. After I take a sip, boo, because this drink is about kicking in. Y'all stay away from this cut water. Because this cut water a little dangerous right now. It'll have your ass talking like what I'm doing right now. So, Jason, let's talk about that. Did you ask Booker what videos could you possibly have that you sent to Bo Burnley? Because I asked myself that question. What the hell damn videos you got? Here they are out here trying to argue with the government, calling out the people names who says that that's not so and so on a videotape. Well, that's not this, and this is that, and Michael Avenatti lied about this, and then he's one over here about some goddamn videotapes. He got a tape. I'm gonna time you out in 1 second, Peyton. Soon I get done reading this thing right here. I'm finna time you out. You better retract your shit before I get done reading the one line that I'm reading. Cause I'm sure finna scoop boot your ass up out of here. So he says, what role is this hidden hand playing? Who's he asking these questions to? Who? Who is he asking these questions to, Jason? I'm asking you that. Huh? Who? I'm doing my own goddamn moderation tonight, boy. I got this, y'all. Who? Who are these questions to, Jason? His video was sent to Bo Brentley. The hidden hand distracted because the hidden hand is distracted. Why does this boy continuously portray like he really knows what's going on? Why? Why does he choose to keep y'all going in this whole loop-de-loop ass jump rope shit, Jason? Why? You ain't finna have nobody sitting around telling me all of this goddamn indirect crap going on because of what he think is going on. Why? And you don't think that that's a distraction to the community about people being invested or not invested because he think he invested or interested in knowing what is going on with R. Kelly? What is happening with R. Kelly? And if you think that this is sufficient enough of of answers or anything or information to give to the people about him, then you got to be getting ready to take you a first class flight to the moon, Jason. Why would I listen to this garbage? He ain't told you shit. He can't verify this. He's not going to verify it. It only sounds good on the microphone. That's it, and that's all. Okay? His video was sent. What video? The video with what? Don Russell on the phone with the savages over there? Or man, talking about making up or don't do this? What video? The video of what? Him and Scooby Doo fighting for 2 freaking years? What video? What video? Is he holding on allegedly to a real video that the courts, the the government is saying that this is this particular person on a tape? So he holding on to the real tape, the clear R. Kelly? I'm asking you a question, Jason. Is he have the real authentic tape, which they said is nowhere to be fucking found? Well, what tape he got? Because if it's not a tape dealing with something of all of these allegedly victims or whatever with different stories and pinning R. Kelly back up against the wall out here, then what fucking tape? Huh? What fucking tape? What tape he got? Oh, the tape where Tasha K says, "Well, I got everything, and they sent it to me, and I know, and I helped set R. Kelly up." He got that. That was out here on the goddamn media. So what does he have special? Mm. What does he have that's top flight special over there, Jason? Nothing. Now that Don Russell is out, and now that Don Russell had Daryl McDavid intellectual property is popping up on eBay. My TV is very smart. I don't know if it has eBay on it, but let me see. I'm not going to go through all that. I just want to see if I have it on there. Let me take it back to my settings though. Let me go home with this shit. Mind you, out of all of these content creators out here, he's the only one that comes out and mentions R. Kelly intellectual property is on eBay. He never puts a screen up to show you what's for sale or not. But what he does do is put out a conspiracy theory of whom he believes is posting all of a sudden R. Kelly's intellectual property. And he accuses Don Russell and Daryl McDavid. Again, this is the information that he has to put out in public instead of writing, getting in contact with his goddaddy and sharing that private information to him so that he can privately take actions on it. Huh? Does that make any sense to you, Jason? Does that make sense to do? He gonna share this with you. Hey, K Shady Love. He gonna share this publicly with 100 people in the chat. That Daryl McDavid and Don Russell allegedly is putting out again R. Kelly's intellectual property. He sees it popping up all over eBay. Why he don't call his daddy? Why he don't tell his god daddy this shit? This is R. Kelly stuff that he allegedly is seen popping up all over eBay. Shouldn't he be warning him instead of your ass, Jason, and all of the other people for you to hit that dollar bank sign down at the bottom? What the fuck you sharing this with me for? The person that allegedly would receive a detrimental harm to, financial harm to, would be his goddaddy. What are he discussing it with you for? What are you going to do about it? What are y'all going to do about it? Huh? He's the one that has portrayed that he is part of this security police entity Ain't he got enough clout to go and arrest those two people for doing so? Or better yet, go and arrest those people that buy the intellectual property that's posted up on eBay. When that make now you're doing some action. Now you're working instead of working this mouthpiece with some bull crap coming out of it. Isn't that crazy? But here's my thing though, Jason. This is how I look at it, right? Because you got to keep in mind that R. Kelly has to keep money coming in other than freaking royalties because attorneys are expensive. And he is fighting his case and probably until his last breath. And he ain't just going to keep those attorneys on face and ass alone. It ain't don't work that way. No. Unless you've heard one saying and signing something about pro bono, which I haven't. So they got to be paid. So just what if, Jason? Just what if that those people possibly had permission to do so so that he can get some freaking income coming in? You know why I say that? Because every time you people hit that dollar sign on that boy's YouTube or what is that other channel? Rumble, or whether he's sleeping, he likes to talk about, according to in his live, how ain't nobody sending R. Kelly a dime off of what they allegedly has stolen from him and trying to resell it or whatever. But neither has him. If you believe that that boy done cut $10 off of the 20 that he done made in a day, you got to be crazy. You got to be crazy. You got to be crazy. Ain't shit up. None, Miss Lex, calling me Whoopi. What up with you? Even though I like your comments, so you get to stay. Because I do be like flying over here, right? Hey, Mr. Lexa, don't be doing me like the kind comb I had today. Don't do that. Calling me some motherfucking whooping. You whoop your ass, nigga. What's up with you? You gotta take that. You have to use ninja in the chat though, Mr. Lex. Now I'm gonna let you sit because you made me laugh a little bit. That was kind of funny. I'm ready to bust back on your ass though, but right now I'm in the middle of something. Now, did you hit the like button and subscribe to the channel? And you should, since I let your comment stay in my goddamn chat. Better be glad my glasses ain't thick enough to see that fake ass 6-pack picture you got up there. No, that ain't your goddamn chest. You need to cut it. Who picture you stole, ninja? That ain't your damn picture. We ain't gonna even get on Rashonda. Rashonda is not even worth talking about. We saw how that played out, right? She ended up going somewhere under a goddamn friendship of R. Kelly over there to Demetrius and all these other damn people who was taking all these people down there to Susan Logan. Now I'm going to run this by you, Jason, and that's going to be the end of that about Rashonda until you and everybody else can go and pull and do whatever you got to do to get whatever paperwork that has been signed with Susan Logan and all these other freaking people that was out there for him under false pretense or to settle whatever the hell they were settling, then we don't know. You need all of that shit from Susan Logan when you're talking about all these people from Rashonda all the way back to Stephanie and all these other people. You need that paperwork, okay? And that paperwork is probably long gone. Burnt, gone, skinned, and everything. You know why? Because they will actually find the truth to who was doing all of this settlement and paying all of these people without Mr. Kelly's allegedly consent. Okay? And until you don't get those, that right there is just an open and closed freaking door. Open and closed door. Then you see Susan logging up there. Well, now hear what her reasoning was. Then she get sick or something because she couldn't come testify. She couldn't show up. Yeah, allegedly. It was probably her doing her acting show. Because if whatever she had and whatever they come across to disclose wasn't going to prevail for her and all of the other ones that allegedly was signing all this paperwork without Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly knowing about doing so. Okay? Same way that it happened with all of his property. Huh? Same way with that. And you ask yourself, why does he not own things? Because he left all his money in the hands of other people to be paying his bills and keeping this float while he go do that and they wasn't paying shit. So he lost all that. Now where all the money at? Well, they pocketed it. Allegedly. Now, moving on. He says that Bo Bunjean and Bo Brentley couldn't get along. How did he know that, Jason? How does he know that? Huh? Have you ever seen those two attorneys come out here and fight against each other? No, you haven't. Have you ever seen Jennifer Bonjean, R. Kelly's attorney, make any post pertaining to attorney Bo Brentley that will make you think that they were into any type of conflict? Have you seen it? It doesn't exist. But this man comes out here and tell you people that Bonjean and Bo Brentley couldn't get along. Now, I'm going to take you somewhere, Jason, so get on the fucking ride and stay close. I want you to get on the ride. I want you to stay close because you got to be sometimes slow to speak and quick to listen. And I want you to hear me good. This statement that he made, he says, Bonjean and Bo Brentley couldn't get along. Who is Bonjean's client? Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. As of now, do you believe that if this was the case of what his statement has said to the public out here, that she would have not had a conversation with her client as opposed to whether if Mr. Kelly should take Bo Brentley on or not? What do you think, Jason? What do you think, Jason? Do you think, based on his statement presented to the public out here, Bonjean and Bo Brentley couldn't get along? Do you think that she would have not had this conversation with R. Kelly to allow him to continue or not continue to make a decision whether to have Mr. Bo Brentley on his case? I'm glad you answered. Then why in the hell would your boy put this speculatory ass bullshit out here? Ain't nobody out here seen that. And you know good goddamn well they ain't talking and calling him up like that. What did Bo Brentley and Bonjean do? Gave him a call, said, hey, you know, we can't stand each other. See, you gonna realize, Jason, one day, with people like this right here, with the Booker, he lives by the theory. The story is to be sold, not told. And he's selling y'all some shit that can cost y'all ass your house because y'all believe the shit. Y'all believe the shit. That nigga fuck around, have y'all deeds to y'all damn house and your goddamn car like he did with infamous Sylvia. He'll have your goddamn title to your car. Keep fucking with him. Keep fucking with him. That boy sold a story I believe he got about $20, $30 for this story the other day. I ain't lying. Shit crazy as hell. He says, wait, I wrote a little side note. You know, I had to have a little side note on here, y'all. Hold on. I wrote oh no, he said, or she didn't follow the BS that Bo Brentley was doing. Now, what do you think that he's trying to cite with that, Jason? You know what I got out of that? What he's citing is like, this is the reason why Jennifer Bonjean stepped to the side. Yeah. Step to the left, step to the right. Yeah. Yeah. This is what he's trying to cite to the people. This is what he wants you to believe. That this is why Jennifer Bonjean stepped to the side. And this is the reason why that you got now, or Mr. Kelly got down what he has, and that's Mr. Bo Britt. And the reason of that is because this is what he left his people with over there, is because Bonjean and Bo Brentley couldn't get along. Now, isn't that the same damn story that we heard a long, long, long time ago? Hey, Jay Brown. Hey, beautiful brother. Hey, handsome. Hi, sweetheart. Thank you. Look what you got me. You know when, hey, Jay Brown, you know when they be calling you beautiful? You be thought, what's when we throw that head wall? Hey, boo. What's going on, boo? Then we get the whispering and shit, but moving along. Thank you, sweetheart. But listen, what was the story back then, Jason? Do you remember it? Of course not. So I'm going to tell you, right? You remember the story back then when Greenberg came out? And I believe Don Russell was out at the same time, right? And Don Russell was trying to tell the people that allegedly R. Kelly asked him, those two to kind of work together. You remember that? And then Greenberg was there, oh, work with him, and da da da, and he was full of blah 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 and A B B B B, right? You remember that, right? And then the story was that from Greenberg, we can't work together. I will not work with him. Okay? For whatever the reason is, like I said, when Greenberg responded to that information that Don Russell dropped out here, it literally did not take that much to understand what they were trying to have you not understand or believe, that R. Kelly didn't mess with a Don Russell. Then why in the hell would the Greenberg respond to anything like that if Don Russell is out here saying that, hey, R. Kelly wanted him and I, to work together as far as him doing the research and getting the information and blah, blah, blah. But Greenberg didn't want me to, and he said I would be, blah, blah, blah. Greenberg responded to that. So that tells me somewhere that there was not a lie up in that story about R. Kelly and Don Russell communicating with each other. Mm-hmm. 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 Well, my queen, the word on the curb, from what I am hearing, and I hear this from some prominent people, okay, that she is still on the case, dealing a sort of or whatever with the New York. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing she's not going anywhere. So, I'm just saying, Jason, and I guess you did not follow my story of what I just told you. There had to have been some conversation at some point of time with the Don Russell and R. Kelly. Because right after or as soon as And Mr. Kelly said it himself too. Soon as Surviving R. Kelly dropped with Miss Simmons, right? Putting it all together. They came a whiff. They caught a whiff of they finna drop that. Who do you think that Don Russell was getting ready to drop or trying to put together Surviving Lives with? Who you think that was going to be with? The story was about R. Kelly. Hey, unique baby. Who do you think that was going to be with? I'll wait, Jason. Sure in the hell wasn't going to be with Bookham. Surviving Lies. Who do you think was going to be in Surviving Lives? Who do you think that the story was about? Wasn't that a project that Don Russell was getting ready to work on with R. Kelly? But you sit in here and say that he didn't know him because you listen to this buffale ass boy. I'm just saying. The movie, the documentary never got to release or got to the point. I don't know if they ever even got to start filming on it. I don't know. But moving on. But that's what he told you. Nobody asked, how do you know? I never seen Bo Brentley and Bonjean having any, harsh conversing conflict of words out here. Bonjean tweets all the time. She never gave anybody any insight or hindsight that there was any type of dispute or separation or anything between those two attorneys. But Bookham did. He told you, right? So, 2 days ago. Yeah. Yeah. You believe that. So basically, when I sum this up, if I wish to or choose to listen to him, Bookham, I have to say, oh my Lord, R. Kelly is back fucked again. He's got two attorneys that allegedly is still they're not getting along. Come on, man. But see, that's only if I was to listen to what he puts out, which I don't. Okay? He says here that this is the contradicting part about him here, Jason. Listen. People telling you that they can do this and they can do that when they see the opportunity. But when it's time to put up or shut up, he paused it right there. You know why he paused that, Jason? Because he was mirroring himself. That's what he does. And it's so easy to deflect and put what you're going through off on somebody else. That was him. I'm like, oh, really? Oh, really? People telling you that they can do this, they can do that. Now, I recall, if not 100 times 12, of him saying and doing and reacting the same damn way. Isn't that such a hypothetical or hypocritical ass mother sucker if you ain't never seen one live today? Because everything that he said that he was going to do, can do, will do, ain't done it. You heard? Ain't done nothing. Well, they did it. He did this. He did this. He does this. Yeah. He does this. Yeah. Hitler. I got to time you out, bro. We on different energy over here. You got to come back on Fridays, bro. I'm put you on 30 minutes. I'm time you out, Hitler. You got to come back. Fridays only for your bullshit. Okay. I thought that was some hilarious crap. That was really funny. Hi, Ken. What's going on? But when it's time to put up or shut up, then he goes into Kip, his bro. Kip, his bro. Now, mind you, Kip Hinton is the guy that came out on Faces to the Next chapter, give his whole breakdown and his crying and tears and stuff about the feds picking him up and they held him, and well, he volunteered to go down because at first he asked, well, am I under arrest or am I being summoned or whatever. So he volunteers, he goes down, he's 2 days down there in the interrogation room and everything, no cookies, no chips, no blanket, no nothing, delivering his story and everything. And out of all of the information that is claimed to be about, evidence or discovery pertaining to R. Kelly, right? The main topic that they wanted to talk about with him was about Aaliyah. Some things he knew, allegedly some things he didn't know, but I guess he must have answered enough for them about it because they came with a freaking goddamn supersede indictment. Yeah, they did. I was like, wait a minute. Now Aaliyah is all up in R. Kelly's indictment? I'm like, what? Okay, fine. We got to think what we want to think, right? And you have the right to do so. But I had my thought about that. Like, well, damn. He just added another person to the goddamn indictment, for somebody that R. Kelly has to stand trial on and have some justification about whether if he was married or not to the damn girl. Not only that, and you got the Demetrius out here and all that stuff, and I flew R. Kelly over the plane, in the plane, and he had to rush back, and he rushed over there and rushed back to where the concert, and he married and all that freaking bullshit. Then you got a lawsuit out here, Leah suing the David Orr and all that stuff because she said she didn't. Who falsified her name? But nobody want to believe none of that crap. Nobody want to believe that stuff. So it's like it is. I don't know. Either who. But that was Bookham's bro. Now, mind you, Jason, that alleged Sean Harris them team, that security team people that had the Sharon married to the Sharon Monet now. Now, picture this. Their security, right? He owns the company. Trent comes out. He works for the company. Bookham comes out. He's security. Blockbender was out here. He was security. Now, mind you, Jason, this is just my belief. All of them was working at one point of time, including Kip, up underneath this freaking security entity. Why'd you need so many security guards out here all around and up in Mr. Kelly's situation, Jason? Did you ever ask yourself that question? 'Cause you can't deny that boy wasn't out here playing security. Now, here's what I think, Jason. I think that since their stories wasn't prevailing the way that they wanted them to prevail out here because you had so many people out here debunking their shit, right? That got them to the part two of their stories. This shit, they weren't lying about this was a whole goddamn skit play out here. But yet then you have two constituents, right? Bookham and Kaleidoscope that stays on top of the fact of how and whom it was that set R. Kelly up. But it's mighty funny that they never share the pieces of the puzzle about that situation. Shit crazy. See, you got two dynamics of a pyramid going on. You got all of the people that came in underneath the government to testify against R. Kelly, being that Simmons woman put together that surviving R. Kelly freaking story, right? Okay, you got that whole thing with the Savages and the Clarys. You got all that. Then over here, Jason, You got all of these people. You got all these people to try to untangle. Shit is a headache. It's crazy. You got all these people. But if your mind would take you back down memory lane, you need to ask yourself, why were all of these people security out here? And all of them belonged allegedly under the same security company. Why? I could tell you who wasn't under that security company. Don Russell wasn't. I don't believe he was. He never ever was intertwined with those people who actually portrayed and showed you right in their face, in your face, that they was part of some security team. Kip is bro to Bookham, aka Dana, security. Blockbender comes out, security. And Sean Harris, security. That shit's weird to me. Shit's weird. I got it, love. I've been blocking, boy. I've been putting them on timeouts, though, Shannon. Cause I like my trolls. But right now, they on the some of them that comes in on the wrong energy. I have to put them on 30-minute timeout. Put them on 30-minute timeout when they come in talking about poop and booty and mamas and stuff. Cause they can come back next Friday or so on that shit. But right now, I'm on a different energy. So they need to come in here on the energy that I'm on. Basically, just speak and fall back. So that's what he did. That's what he said. Kip is his bro. Now, mind you, after Kip left Phase's channel, he then comes over and have commentary with a prima donna, right? Hello, Mike Tyson. Prima donna. Which, in fact, that Kip became very fond of her. Start calling her sis, it's like a little sis. And he liked the way she did her commentary and all of that stuff and everything. But it was only going to stay right there. He wasn't going to do no more interviews with nobody else. Just Booker and Kaleidoscope. Found that interesting. I found that very interesting. The buck stopped there. I was like, oh, okay. That's the end of that. Nobody else get to ask any more questions. However, you don't hear Kaleidoscope tying Bookham in nowhere with Kip, and Kip in nowhere in with Bookham. Now, what you will hear her tell you is that that's irrelevant, not important, and don't be distracted by the mess. That's just deflection, okay? So that something don't leads to something else. Probably and allegedly and possibly of tearing down or clashing him and her social ship, social media ship. God forbid if they ever clash. Ooh, good Lord. I don't even understand how they ain't clashed yet, right? Because Bookham sits his half a dumbfounded ass over there, and there is a reason. There's an underlying reason. She keeps putting his picture up there and that goddamn posting on them boards up there, right? He just ain't figure it out. See, he think it's all for the good shit, shining him in the good light. Oh, she's telling y'all the story, basically, and literally, allegedly, how he ties in this shit some damn well. But it's just that since they good friends and she done made him some pastry, ho-hos and ding-dongs and shipped them off to him, they been good. They solid. All she got to do is keep baking and mailing. She already know fool gonna keep his ass blind than a mother sucker. He gonna be blind. Steady sitting over there. Yep, my sis there, my sis. While she over there steady whipping up another chocolate ho-ho. When you want this, bro? Just get him to the mail to me, right, sis? Soon as she get him, that she over there posting up another pic. This is when y'all get to say, Pap, you ain't shit. Pap, you sure ain't shit. I told y'all sometimes I ain't shit. I told you that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, don't be mad at me though, Unique. Ain't my fault her ass over there putting them motherfucking candy sprinkles on them goddamn Oreo cookies and shipping it off, and he over there blind as a motherfucker. She over there. Well, y'all see Bookham up here in this goddamn kaleidoscope pictures. Y'all need to learn how to read between the lines. And the only one blind and full is his dumb ass. Woo, doggy. He over there cool as hell. Stomach full. Sweets in the mail. And she exposing his ass like it ain't shit. It's because I ain't got to talk about it. It ain't my problem, y'all. Y'all can't do y'all homework. You need to do your research. I'll be over here at Prima. I see Bookham up there, girl. You ain't got to say it twice. She done exposed his ass all with the sisters and every goddamn thing. He over there just breezy wheezy every time she come on. That's my sis here. Your sis about to get your ass 30 years too. Oh shit. Oh, oh shit. Oh Lord. See that why I like come on here, y'all, cause I ain't shit, man. And there's alcohol kicking in. Hey, kaleidoscope and book 'em. Blame it on the alcohol. Oh shit. Hey, charge it to this. Charge it to this. Not my motherfucking heart. This shit did it. This what did it right here. I told y'all stay away from this cut water. It shit crazy. Look, it's got me sweating and everything. Now, I'm only halfway through the story, so please hit the like goddamn button if you don't mind. Share the damn channel, man. Share the channel. Go over there and also get that channel up to 1,000 subscribers over there. I'm doing it for the goddamn views and clicks tonight. Fuck you, man. Now, over here, Kip, his bro, Bo Brentley was not interested. He's saying Bo Brentley allegedly was not interested. This is his opinion in taking on R. Kelly's case because Bo Brentley, keep in mind, came out and represented Durham McDavid and June Brown. So now he's telling the public, even after Bo Brentley has come live and did his demand from Trump about the pardon, and he addressed it this, and he wants all of the information, and they supposed to send him the information coming from the doctor's offices and from the physicians and all that stuff from when he went to emergency help and all that stuff, right? And because information has not failed into Bookham's lap, he is pissed. He wants that information. He wants to be able to pick up the phone and get involved and get the juicy tea and all of that shit without even having fucking money to even help pay for a damn attorney. He just wants you to get him all kind of free, inclusive shit. He want it all free. Give it to me. Give it to me. That's my goddaddy. Well, they ain't falling for that shit, Booker. They ain't falling for that. Zane, you're going to have to replay the video. Fast forward about 10 minutes into the video because I can't go back, sweetheart. I can't go back. I can't do that. See, everybody in here kind of know what I'm talking about, what I'm doing, sweetheart. So, and I'm sorry, but I'm not even halfway through. I got to get halfway through this. Yeah. So, but that's what it's about. Nobody's giving him any information. So he's under his own freaking presumption and delivering you his own freaking guesstimated ass opinions just to have freaking commentary. Okay? So Bo Brentley, that's what he tell you, was not even interested in taking R. Kelly's case. Why would he tell y'all that? Why would he tell anybody that? Did y'all hear Bo Brentley come out to tell y'all that? Did y'all see any signs of Bo Brentley? I didn't want his case all because he went in there to represent a Durham McDavid in the June Brown. He didn't want his case. Yeah, that may be true. That may be true, Shannon. But what I'm saying is, why is it that Bookham appears to know everything? Uh, how did he know that Bonjean or whatever is gone or whatever she done did allegedly because her and Bo Brentley didn't get along? It's the same shit, the same storyline that was put out here about the information with the Don Russell and Greenberg. Nobody can get along fighting for this man. I don't know. Either way it goes, the point that I'm trying to make with this one is it's obvious that Bo Brentley is representing R. Kelly in the situation that R. Kelly is still choosing to fight about. And that is this freaking lawsuit against this, what you call that lady, y'all, who stole his information, private information, phone calls, emails, and all of that stuff, right? BPB or somebody officer, right? The A officer, right? And it got to Tasha K and all of these people, and they put the stuff out. R. Kelly has made a choice to continue to fight that case, and so Bo Brentley is there for that one. He's also came out to demand information when they rushed R. Kelly off to the hospital, and the sheriffs took him back right away without the proper surgery, I guess, or whatever he was supposed to have, right? And, after the fight, and Bo Bradley has requested for information pertaining to, I guess, those doctors' records and what happened, well, the testimony from the physicians and the sheriffs removing R. Kelly from this hospital, right? Without having the proper medical attention. Um, so to my understanding, that's why Bo Brentley is there. Now, if I'm watching a Bo Brentley out here working in that manner for R. Kelly, then that tells me somewhere R. Kelly had to have had communication, agreements, or whatever by Bo Brentley. Now, the theory is coming from allegedly Bookham is that R. Kelly is putting himself in the same situation once again, that allegedly there's nobody out here for him to trust and to work for him fairly, honestly, and with loyalty and obviously dignity, right? This is the information. This is what I'm getting out of it, right? Right? Mustafa, you gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. You're on different energy right now, Mustafa. Come back Friday. So, I, he wants to know, well, what changed? Bonjean and Bo, like he said, just couldn't get along. He says he's going to be looking at everyone involved behind the scenes. Okay, let's give security Bookham the benefit of the doubt. He wants to look at everybody behind the scenes. He's saying some things about Bo Brentley that probably won't sit well. especially about him sending some videos or whatever to Bo Brentley, and Bo Brentley didn't use them, and whatever the case may be or whatever, right? So let's just hypothetically say Bookham goes now and find all of these people that he wants to address about the situation and get to R. Kelly to prove his point that, hey, the whole Chicago area team is working together against you, right? Now we're in 2025. The first question that I had to ask myself to book him, right? What are you going to do about it? Who are you going to take this information to so that you can deplete this, disintegrate all of these people that is deliberately doing wrongful doing to R. Kelly just to keep him locked up? Who are you planning on presenting that to? The government? Well, it's the government that wants to keep him in there. I don't think that you have the type of money or know the type of people that you would need to use to get this as high up as you possibly want to go. First of all, you can't kill the noise with that goofy ass character that you got and that badass attitude that you got. So that's gonna kill it anyway. You can't messed up in the head, dude. So, thirdly, once you send all of this information and whatever, and R. Kelly now believes what you're saying, who is he left with? Even though being left with nobody is better than being with somebody that is crooked to you. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, that's it. That's all I'm saying. So you're in a damn if you do, damn if you don't situation there. I say myself, book. Well, what are you gonna do? Where are you going to raise and get all enough money to bring in Mr. Kelly some more attorneys that's going to be loyal and fight for him with dignity, with fairness, and trusting? Where are you gonna find him at? That's all I want to know. Where are you gonna find him at? So you got a hard job, buddy. Now you get into that you're going to be looking at everyone behind the scenes. Just maybe your security status with Sean and all the rest of them probably will help you do that, but I don't even think that they probably want to work with you anymore because you didn't had a fight with damn near everybody, and Sylvia too. You ain't got nobody help you do all the damn research. You ain't got a team no more, bro. All you got is commentators. You ain't got a team, boy. You ain't even got a team. You ain't got a team. Ah. But you says here that you're going to be looking at everyone behind the scenes. You did not reveal who is the list of everyone at all. But you got to keep in mind, some is going to believe, especially after that episode of what's the guy name? Shannon, that made the other little series or whatever with Book a Minute and Azrael in a minute, and he was on Instagram. What's his name? The one that they said allegedly that he said paid the $10,000, or everybody was supposed they were supposed to get paid for X, Y, and Z. What's that man's name? I forgot his name. It's on Instagram. Let me think of his name. I'm not thinking hard enough. Well, hopefully y'all know what I'm talking about. You forgot to? What is his name? He did the docuseries. You know, the one that Bookham was sitting on. Sylvia did it on there. Jasmine was on there. Azrael and them did it. It did one on there. What in the heck is his name? Can't think of his name. Anywho, him, right? So, what if that realive itself out here and that man comes out here and prove that so many people were offered so much money to get paid to do the characterization that they were doing. This whole thing of this entangling with the R. Kelly thing to confuse and disassemble situations out here that was occurring. Like, what if that happens? Are you prepared for that? I'm just asking. But allegedly, people could say that. People could say that you got a little bit angry because maybe they cut you out the deal financially, or they stopped giving you Shabazz. Thank you. That's the name. Yep, that's it. So, or since they're not giving you any paperwork or they're not calling you anymore, giving you any insight on anything, that you just kind of getting bitter over there. Yeah. And you're reaching by saying that you got them by the balls and they know who they are, and you they call you every day and you can drop all of their names and blah blah blah. I'm like, well, what good is that gonna do? Here's the thing with the R. Kelly though, Bookham, if we're gonna be talking serious about it, you know what's gonna turn us around and what can turn us around for R. Kelly. See, it's not that you want to have the juice to call out all of these people named who wasn't on or did not take the stand. Half of the people you're probably talking about, well, no, maybe all of them were in the interrogation room at one point in time. But it's going to take you to reach out to all of the people that actually took that stand to convince the juror on their allegations or their line or being controlled or coerced or whatever by the government. Those are the people that got to change the stories around. And only those. Those are the people who has to change this story around. You can talk about every elephant in the room if you want to. But if those were not the people that have an affidavit that's on file contesting or whatever they have to do or whatever the government had them to do, anybody else does not matter at all. None. But of course, with following the whole storyline from 2017 to 18 to 19 and 20 or whatever the case may be, there's a whole lot of people that is just really irrelevant, but not irrelevant a lot, but irrelevant. You know what I mean? Like, if they didn't take that stand, fuck you want to bother them? You need to go get those people that was on the stand and have them tell their truth and tell it the right way without the government coercing and intimidating or harassing any of them. Take away their immunities. Do all of that. And you working with something like that, you just might survive some shit like this, what I'm reading. Those are the people. You put this whole setup together as much as you want to, but those are your people. Because those are your people whose story that you actually have docketed in a court of law. Not no goddamn, well, I don't know. Because right here, you're a little bit upset with Keith. I don't know. Really don't give a fuck. But I can say this. As far as the word is on the curb out here, and hearing the Keith out here one or two or maybe three times, and from the gossiping, Keith was close to R. Kelly. Keith allegedly has power of attorney of R. Kelly at some point of time. What's going on, man? Right? Some point in time. Now that everybody is trying to or have discovered what Keith is doing, and he did this and he moved that and he doing this and blah blah blah, that should have not been too hard for R. Kelly to either realize or learn about. All you got to do is ask him, did you take care of this? Is this done? Is the money on my books? Well, when you going to do that? As soon as things are not done, Keith should have automatically been suspicious, suspect anyway. That was a fucking no-brainer there. And I don't know, and I'm hoping that that is something that R. Kelly just not overlook. If he's asking for things, if he's requesting for this, and that man is allegedly a power of attorney, and it is not getting taken care of, he should immediately, which costs more money. Now you got to get another attorney in and get paperwork drawn up and get him removed off of the power of attorney situation. But right now, I get it, Bookham. You want to take things into your own hands about it. Because you says that the power of attorney allegedly was Keith, who, mind you, you and him has been into it. He was your bro. You was all in the family with him. He calls in. Well, he didn't call in. Um, Randa's on a live. You and her going at it. Sharon Monet, I guess that's her name, but Sean's wife, and she's calling, or well, maybe that was her. I don't know. Keith, and here he is now, Keith, and you and Keith going back and forth at it like y'all been knowing each other for centuries. And I'm surely hoping that it's not anything whereas Keith must have promised you some things or owed you some things for doing some things out here, and because you didn't get your cut or this or that, now it's time to call out a Keith shit. But hopefully, if this story stands on water and Mr. Kelly is not sitting back there with his hands folded in his lap and things are not getting taken care of the way that he's asking for them to get taken care of, with him having Keith as a power of attorney, it's a no-brainer. He should be removing him, not a book. It's not your job. You're not hired to do so. Brother, sister, daddy, uncle, nieces, nephew, it doesn't matter. Write your note to your goddaddy and inform him of the information that you feel like that you have come across that holds validity to it, and you can prove it to him. Because what point is it of you sharing this information out here on live? Like, all you're going to do is just come back tomorrow with another lie. And I know good goddamn well there's no way that you could have flown from over here to over there and drove down there and paddled the river boat, your canoe boat up there to have a discussion on this shit. There's just no, it's just impossible. All you do is just come back live with it. I'm like, okay, trying to give a benefit of the doubt, but I just can't. I cannot. So now you're saying he has disappeared. He gone, book. He just vanished. He gone, book. Keith gone with all the money. Hmm. If Keith is gone with all the money, then R. Kelly might be in trouble with keeping and retaining his attorneys. So does that mean, I mean, because allegedly on here, you're kind of saying that Bo Brentley is not responding timely and throwing this lawsuit to hell, right? Because you think, or allegedly you're saying that Bo Brentley just came for the fakeism And then Keith then gave him a little bit of cut of that money or whatever. Now Bo Brentley is gone. Is that what is Bo Brentley about to disappear? Bo Brentley is not about to take care of R. Kelly's situation, and you're telling the people out here, or not take care of, I should say, fight for R. Kelly's situation on his behalf, right? So you're telling the people out here that basically R. Kelly is fucked on that too. Basically, that's what you're saying. R. Kelly can kiss that lawsuit goodbye because allegedly Keith done dilly dab a little bit with Bo Brentley. Bo Brentley done got his little cut, so now he falling back and is intentionally missing all of these responses that he was supposed to be making as to failure to prosecute due to not responding, no docket report. He was ill. He don't. What else you said? What is it? The united motion to dismiss for failure to prosecute under the rule for 41B. What is that? Because that's allegedly what you're putting out here. So if you're going to put that out here, then what do you suggest R. Kelly do now? What do you suggest he does now, Book? I'm just asking. You says that Bo Brentley made it at the threshold. Does that mean he's done? He came out. He did all this hooping and hollering, portraying that Trump do this. He gonna make Trump do this, and then he filed the one paper. Then he didn't show up, and then the the prosecutors says that they were waited and they waited and they waited on response and response and response and they never got any. And now he in cahoots with Keith and Keith paid him and they both gone. He just, what is your term you used here? What is this damn slang you use? Stalemated at the threshold. He just stopped right there in his tracks. And R. Kelly is sitting that his lawsuit is being handled. Is that what you're saying? Thank you, Shannon. Okay, so he's gone. So allegedly, I guess nobody will hear no more of Bo Brentley now because Bo Brentley now has obviously, allegedly, has gotten a little bit of financial support by allegedly Keith, and they're gone. They disappeared. Ghost in the night. They're gone. So you says Daryl McDavid's son is now on Bo Brentley's staff. Yeah. I think that they kind of showed that when they were all together standing inside the building one day, but okay. Keith, this him yelling at Keith. Keith, did you ghost so that you don't have to give up power of attorney to Daryl McDavid? Booker is on the gold rush hunt. You hear me? Booker want to know where all that damn money at. He wants to know. Okay, baby. Booker wants to know, did Keith vanish so that he did not have to give up power of attorney to Daryl McDavid? Now I ask myself this, Kate. First, I asked myself, well, why would R. Kelly give Daryl McDavid now power of attorney and take it from Keith when, in fact, he had his situation going on with Daryl McDavid once upon a time, too, which was something about, Daryl McDavid suing him for the $1 million or so because he felt he wasn't getting paid, right? Or some shit like that. So now Bookham is insinuating that Keith disappeared so that he didn't have to give up power of attorney to Daryl McDavid. As if he knows that Daryl McDavid and R. Kelly had a discussion about who is going to be his power of attorney? How would Howard Bookham and why would Bookham needs to know about who the hell R. Kelly gives his power of attorney to? That shit is weird to me. Whenever you ever known anybody to come out and manifest who they power, I'm giving my power. That shit is usually written down and kept in privately. So why does he? It's like, let me chase this gold mine and find out what these people doing with all this money. Booker B want to know everything about R. Kelly money. Shit. Case he got to go back to school, girl. Like get R. Kelly pay some more tuition, girl. Shit. Keith, he says, did you ghost so that you don't have to give up power of attorney to Durham McDavid? Leave Chicago people alone, R. Kelly. Leave them alone. This when he goes into this hysterical moment, y'all. I was like, I'm looking in the chat. I'm like, R. Kelly in there? Who are you talking to? That's the part where you get to see the real acting and shit, right? You know, the one that they pick him up to do a standby. He threw in his standby acting mode. He activated it. R. Kelly, R. Kelly, you need to leave them Chicago people alone and get the hell out the way. He threw up his hand. Get the hell out the way, R. Kelly. I'm still looking around. Where R. Kelly? R. Kelly in the chat. Who the fuck you talking to, nigga? Who you talking to? Who you talking to? Now you explain to me, does it need to be that much freaking acting put all into it to get the people attention to the chat? I'm already stupid looking around for R. Kelly. R. Kelly in the chat. He talking to R. Kelly. That's how he did. R. Kelly. I'm telling you, R. Kelly, you need to listen to me as I'm telling you. You need to get the hell away from them Chicago damn people, R. Kelly. So then it dawned on me because I had to ask myself, well, Will's from Chicago. He said all of them, right? I'm like, well, he was really good bros with Will down Chicago. They had prayer time and all everything, right? Does that include Will? Do he need to get away from Will, Book? Because you were in a deep brotherhood prayer with Will. I don't know. I'm just asking for a friend. Now you want to remove R. Kelly from every single damn body in Chicago. I just want to know if that's including Will too. If you done found out some things about him, I don't know. Stole money. They stole your money. And they cigar shops. They put money. They didn't even put money on your books. Now that part there I found funny as fuck, Book. Let me tell you why. Because not one time in this whole entire year have I heard you say, right? Hit the cash drop box. See that dollar sign down below? You can even tap me over on Rumble. You says that everything goes back into your channel. You don't even have a recording AI coming on in the extension part saying anything about some of your proceeds are going to R. Kelly. But you over here, King Konging like a motherfucker, talking about they done stole your money. They got cigar shops and they won't even put no money on your books. The Chicago setup is real. These ninjas didn't even want to work. Hold on, Book. Book. Are you saying that you wanted to work too? When you want to work? When you want to work? Because you sure ran your ass around some miles all around. You flew. You on the bus. You every damn where. I remember you was on the live with that damn phone that had that telephone cord that stretches from all the way from the kitchen down to the fucking basement. Talking about you were sick. You didn't want to work either. You didn't want to work. But I couldn't blame you, especially with that Metro Petro ass job. Now, no shade on that shit, Booker, but ain't no fucking world I would ever get up in the morning to go and watch some freaking gas pumps. It just felt dirty. Like, who the fuck couldn't do that? Do that. But it was a convenience store. They had some damn ho-hos in there. Figured you'll find you at. But that's what you was yelling about today. Shit was crazy that day. They deserted Kelly because I get what they want. That's almost the easiest reason that anybody can come up with. Usually, Booker, when people don't get what they want, they desert you. But I get it. Don Russell, don't play with me again. And Miss Barat, June Barat, I don't have nothing to do. Now, y'all tell me why did this had to come out in his commentary? And mind you, I just explained to you earlier that he had comes and calls in on his channel. They over there trying to do corrective behavior. I don't know, whole bunch of shit, right? But then here we are almost a week later. He sat up there getting understanding, trying to get mutual respect on an agree to disagree terms of, okay, let's not do that. I won't do that. Okay, then fair is fair. We leaving that. We're going to lay that down to the dust, right? To come back and start talking about Don Russell's mother. Isn't that shit crazy? See, he didn't want it done to him. But it's okay for him to do it to others. Really? And people out here will have that type of respect for a ninja like that? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Come on, man. No. No, no, and no. That's not how this is supposed to work. No. Preach some bullshit on one day, then want to go and wait 2 days later to scoop it up to toss it back out here again. Fuck out of here. Don't send, oh, he says, June Barrett, talking about Don Russell's mom. I don't have nothing to do with your pedophile ways. Why? I, I'm trying to understand this argument. Now, mind you, Don Russell do not have any charges, not even any accusations or allegations with the government on him dealing with any pedophilia ways. I ain't seen nothing. No charges, no nothing. There's nothing in the newspaper. There's nothing on the news. There's nothing nowhere. Except for he got the information. He put this out. He's putting this out. But yet then, if Don Russell and his mother decides to take this down to the courthouse to file these nefarious language of what he did, insane about them, and decide to sue him in civil court, he'll be the first one to say that he didn't say this shit. He'll be the first one out here crying about, well, why he said it, or prove it, or this or that. And me, frankly, outside of the R. Kelly shenanigans in his case, right? Serious case going on. I think they should. I really do think that his mother, Don Russell's mother, yeah, should maybe disrupt your life a little bit more, Bookham, other than the third and the seventh court hearing that you got coming up. I really do. You put this out here under your presumption without any real allegations or any alleged charges against these people, and you put this information out here, man. But then you'll come back and talk about how big and wholesome you are. Yeah. I think that you had commentary on that church guy, Brian or whoever you was talking about, talking about his ways. He's saying and what he did is just ain't right. Well, this ain't right either. See that? That shit ain't right, book. That shit wasn't right at all. I don't have nothing to do with your pedophilia ways. And Kelly people, he talking about all the people that was around R. Kelly, right? Y'all knew he pinning this on them now, right? He's making this their problem about Don Russell situation, alleged situation about his presumption of Don Russell in pedophilia ways. Make that shit make sense. Make it make sense. They knew, but they didn't say anything. So now he done jumped all the way from this motion that was probably dropped off of Justice for RK page, right, on Instagram. He done read all through that, right? The united motion to dismiss for failure to prosecute. Okay? He jumped and read that entire motion, which wasn't long at all. He then jumped on Bo Brentley, told you about Bonjean and Bo Brentley separating themselves that probably a lot of y'all didn't know about. He addressed to his company over there about Keith, Durham McDavid, Durham McDavid's son is now working for Bo Brentley. He jumps from that to tell you about how all of the Chicago ninjas are no good, screaming at R. Kelly in his video about he needs to move around from all of these people over there, and then gets to Don Russell. None of this was in that freaking motion that was filed under the title of, oh, I forgot to read y'all that too. Under the title of motion to dismiss for failure to prosecute. How, Sway? How did he get from discussing all of the elements or even the evidence or non-evidence relied upon or not relied upon, explaining to the community as to why they should not dismiss this motion, as to why they should? Why that wasn't the topic? How in the hell did he get off of this motion, which was 2 pages, 2 or 3 pages, right? Just getting into creating beef, talking about somebody's mother, explaining to you how the power of attorney of R. Kelly that goes by the name of Keith has disappeared allegedly with the Bo Brentley. None of this bullshit had anything to do with having a discussion on the prosecution trying to have R. Kelly's lawsuit dismissed. Got none of it. So now you have to ask yourself, why are you so angry? Why are you really angry? Why is your topic all over the freaking place to confuse every single body who hears your argument but doesn't even really know why the hell you're so damn angry? Other than I forgot his goddaddy, got to set up. Everybody understands that. But everybody should also understands that this setup is going to be hard to untangle. The setup for R. Kelly has to deal with the people that signed these affidavits, that worked with the government, they have to reverse their stories. Those people have to reverse their stories. And unless you guys are coming with the absolute truth to put it in somebody's goddamn face, other than the attorneys doing it, because that's really their job, and to find the goddamn truth and what's not the truth, then you guys are doing nothing. Nothing but steady creating bull crap synopsis like this. Like this, man. I was sitting over here like, now what does that have to do with the price of tea in China, Buckham? You mean to tell me by you coming out here screaming at the camera, telling everybody that June Barrett, Don's Russell mother, and talking about pedophilia, pedophiles, and this or this or that. Well, what does that do to help R. Kelly? Nothing, nothing, nothing. Discuss the people. This is what you said. I'm almost done here. Oh, you says, like you screaming at June Barrett, Don Russell's mother. Don't send any more messages. Now, we all know that you're good. Hair flip with putting up messages. Hair flip. But you didn't put up none of that stuff. You didn't prove none of that. Your theory of what you was talking about on June Barrett would have brought you probably a lot of views and clicks, validity, had you put up the actual messages that you claim was being sent to you, or you left that as an open end guessing motherfucking game like you like to do. Let's see who's gonna throw some names and stuff out there and run with this. Open end shit. Fill it in, people. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this sit right here. Gay, don't send any more messages. Because you gave Mia the intel on, you did. You did. You gave Mia the intel. You did, Book. You already gave Mia. But I thought Mia was kidnapped or something by Don Russ. The intel, or Mia mama. Oh, you gave Mia mother. Oh, that's right. When Mia mother came live on Kaleidoscope channel, or she called in, maybe she was live, I don't know, I can't remember. Right? And you hit the link and you decided to come up there so you could put a spin to the story. So you tell Mia's mother that you know where she is. You need to contact me. I'm going to put you on. I'm going to send you, I'm going to draw the map out for you because I already know who's holding her hostages. That's what you told her in so many words, right? Then she came back and said something a little bit smart to you. I got to go back and watch Kaleidoscope live on that. So in case you bring it back up, I'm going to be 10 steps ahead of your ass and be prepared to respond. Oh, but you gave Mia mother the intel on where to find her daughter. The intel lead, the intel, this is what he tells the people, y'all. the intel that he told Mia's mother, who is allegedly been missing, and Mia's mother is under speculation, believing or whatever, that somehow she's entangled in the web of the Chicagoans around the R. Kelly people or something like that. That's the story, right? However, I don't know if I ever seen actual missing persons report or police look. I don't know. I don't hear nothing big about that story, so that I don't know. All I know is she was on somebody's other channel one time. I think she might have did a Bookham one time, and then now she was over on the Prima Donna show, calling in at one time, and then Dana popped his butt up there, right, or called in or said something, right. So now the information that Mia mother received that Dana was trying to tell her, aka Bookham, on that live, that he knows. He has the intel. And that leads Mia to Don Russell. Okay. This is where I struggle with this at. Like I told Jason earlier in the show. Don Russell was going to his court appearance hearings in New York. I saw him. He's on the sidewalk with a kind of medium brown skin young lady by him that I believe that he said was his wife, fiance, or something like that. He also had a son, and he also had an attorney, all on the court, on the concrete, walking right there. Now, was that Mia? Is that the person that they're looking for, Booker? Because if not, you're going to have to explain the hell to me that how in the hell is a Don Russell walking on the side of that court or on that concrete going up out of that damn court hearing with a significant other that allegedly must not be Mia, right? Because they'd have picked him up, right, on kidnapping and charges and all of that, right? They didn't bother him, right? Or we can go with the same storyline that the was it the Clarys had, right? Or the Savages had. You see Jocelyn and Azrael walking downtown Chicago, up and down the street, and they ain't gonna sit there and grab the police and say, "Hey, I've been kidnapped. Hey, I'm kidnapped." So you mean to tell me, or if that was Mia, because I believe it was Don Russell's significant other who was not named Mia. That's just me, you know. But if that's the case, then Bookham, you knew Don Russell court appearance dates by hand. And you mean to tell me that you couldn't go up there and go rescue Mia? But you can sit out here, or you could even follow Don Russell around. Follow him around. See, once he drop his significant other back off at home, is he sneaking over there to feed Mia down in the basement somewhere, the 5 flights down? Why you didn't go check it out? But yet then you come out here to tell this woman that you have the intel lead on Mia, and that leads to Don Russell. You donated $10. Good looking out. Thank you. I appreciate it. If you did. I don't know if you did or not. Did you really do it? No, I'm just kidding. Have a good day. So, that is some weird shit. But you say that because the people that said, I can fail you, or now you're talking back to R. Kelly. Now you're off of Don Russell, you're back to R. Kelly. Because the people that said that I can fail you deserted you. Their palms got greased. Now you're back on R. Kelly money. Boy, you know you be chasing that money. R. Kelly didn't have no money. They already told you he didn't have no money. Nothing but his royalties. So wait till we get to that part though. Ooh, child. But when did they Now you back to Don. Don and his mother stay with him. Mia, this is what you said, book. Mia is being held captive. Ooh, boy, by Don Russell. Mm, mm, mm. That's some strong allegations there, boy. Yes, it is. Shout out, Shannon. Look at my moderator, y'all. 42 months in. Members. That's right. Like, share, subscribe to the channel, y'all. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Don't forget, grab your membership. $1.99. Never changed. It's been like that for how many years, Shannon? We 5 years in? Same amount. Never changing it. It's just a little change. Help support the channel and the content creator over here who just likes to talk her rhythm and blues shit. That's it. That's all. And have some fun with y'all. Okay. So moving on. That's some strong allegations, book. You literally said that Mia is being held captive by Don Russell. When I literally just saw Don Russell going in and out, yeah, 5 or 6 years strong, buddy, of the courtroom in New York. Mm, mm, mm. Now, either that was Mia or not, you might have some explaining to do, bro. And I think with that statement right there, you just might be trying to pull these people back out here on this YouTube so that you can have these arguments with them so that you can be on your channel. Oh, shit. Puffing and puffing and blowing a little house down like you do. But that's just my opinion about it. But what I think behind that statement, what you just said right there, that's enough right there to get your ass some papers sent to you and have you all back up in the courtroom all over again. Right as soon as you're done with the Sylvia and them shit on the 3rd and the 7th of October. Mm-hmm. That's crazy that you would say that without having information, real information on this. Like, there's no paperwork on Don Russell or any saying that he is under an investigation for this Mills girl. And if it was, then her mom would have been, oh, God, girl. Ooh, crazy. I don't even know. What you say? Woo, God, I swear. I swear, I'm about to steal your word. Woo, gah. Woo, gah. Woo. You said when the feds, listen to this, Shannon. When the feds, this is what Bookham said, when the feds pick up Don Russell and his pissy A mama. Ain't that sad? Ain't that is sad? It's sickening. That's crazy. But he did not like the fact. I gotta turn the camera off for a second. He did not like the fact of someone else talking about his mom. He didn't like that. He came out, he went berserk, y'all. And woo, and called Nyla. Nyla, you're a B. You're a B. Nyla husband shows up. He got a little soft over there, right? Because they went into agree to disagree. And, you know, I was like, damn, I popped my popcorn for nothing for that shit. But anywho, right? To now, 2 days, 3 days later, somebody else's mother is getting attacked. Hey, Chi-Town love. Crazy as hell. Where do they do this shit at? How is it that you want to bolster, get belligerent because somebody said something about your mother, but then you come out and say something about somebody else's mother? I could not believe that at all. That was crazy, y'all. Oh, it's crazy as hell, but that's what he said. Call Don's Russell mama, PISS. Why? 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 Why, Bookham? What you do that for? What you do that for? And then you know what? If Don Russell and his mama come out here and start talking about you and calling your mom's name, now you gonna tell them to pull up. Come say it to my face. Come do this. Oh, you don't want this smoke. Oh, shit. Oh, goddamn comedy freak. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. That's just your character. You got everyone by the balls, calling and begging not to say their names. Now, you know I wouldn't believe that shit if a whole bunch of goddamn cows came back here and shitted in my yard and it looked like one of them got the same story as yours. I wouldn't believe that. I wouldn't believe. Book, all these people who you claim that you got by the balls, right, is calling you up, begging you to not say their names, right? And these are the same ninjas who you say the Chicagoan people set them up, right? These are the same people, right? But because who you say is against R. Kelly, then did this to R. Kelly, did this, saying this about R. Kelly, ooh, they done stole the drawers all off R. Kelly, right? Now, since you got them by the balls and they calling you up, and they, long as they call you up and they talking and they appeasing you and what, they dusting you off a little something, I don't know, allegedly, now you ain't gonna say their names. Now you ain't gonna free R. Kelly. You ain't finna tell it, Booker. Huh? But I thought you was saving your daddy. What happened? Now you ain't gonna say nothing. Boy, I cannot with you. I cannot with you. I got y'all by the balls. That's what you said. Call it my phones. All them people who is against R. Kelly and done did something again, they calling your phone trying to get you to not drop their names. And now you're not gonna drop them. I cannot with you. I don't know what kind of game your ass playing, boy. Your shit is better than the game Twister. I'll put your right hand on blue, left foot on purple. You just got shit. You everywhere with this shit. What else you said? Who benefits off the name of Robert? Never, because who benefits off the name if Robert never comes home? I don't know. You tell us. You tell us. Because I can't imagine. I mean, I guess, I'm assuming he's got his royalty checks coming in, and somehow, apparently, you know exactly when they coming in, according to you, according to your statement. Because you said, wait, where you go? Wait. Who took the money? I got it on here. Who took the damn money? Oh, you said that that's when Bo Brentley and Daryl McDavid or so disappeared. That's what you said. So you mean to tell me that one royalty check, or did they wait around for two of them? How many checks dropped, Book, before they left? How many dropped? That's what I want to know. You could tell me. I ain't going to tell nobody. I ain't going to tell nobody. But how do you know that? How do you know when R. Kelly's royalty checks drop? That's what I want to know. That shit is hilarious to me. That's crazy. You got everybody by the balls too, boy. I died, I damn near died, came back at the same time, all in 1 minute. What was the reason? We ain't been talk about that. I did that already. When you kissed Robert on the cheek, we did that. We did the speculation. We did that. Now that's what role is this? Okay, so we did that. We did that. We talked about Bo Brentley and Keith is now they done disappeared. They ghost now. So Bo Brentley allegedly is not on the case anymore, and R. Kelly lawsuit is about to blow up in flames now because there's nobody there. Intellectual property is out on eBay, and allegedly that's Don Russell and Dura McDavid doing that all over again. Then you named all the 4 people, Sante and who else you got on here? Keith and June and Don. All them is doing the intellectual allegedly property on eBay. Okay. You want people to stop talking so that they can keep getting. Oh yeah, here it goes. Here it goes. In June wants everybody to stop talking and doing and saying what they doing so that they can keep getting Robert Sylvester Kelly royalty checks. Bo Brentley, you said stop answering the feds when Robert Kelly royalty checks hit 2 weeks ago. How do you know that? How do you know that, Booker? Bo Brentley, he stopped answering that motion that was put in for R. Kelly's lawsuit, right, against Tasha K and those other people, BOPs, Officer A's and B's and C's, right? The motion that is filed on, what's the motion again? I want to make sure I got it right. Hold on, Booker boy. The united motion to dismiss for failure to prosecute, right? They want it dismissed now because Bo Brentley failed to respond to any of the requests and things that he was supposed to follow up doing for this procedure to continue, right? So you told these people that Bo Brentley stop answering the feds, right? The feds, that's what you said. When Robert royalty check hit 2 weeks ago. One thing for sure and two things for certain, Booker. You don't tell nobody when your checks drop, do you? All you do is tell people when to hit it so that you can be aware of when your check's gonna drop. Even though everybody knows with YouTube, the checks usually drop around 21st, 25th of every freaking month, probably depending on the first letter of your last name, just like that goddamn food share card. Anywho, that's here, near, or there. But you tell these people, like you know for sure, when you know when R. Kelly's royalty checks drops in 2 weeks. So now that you shared that information to the entire community, who else is on the list or want to be on the list or now will try to be on this list, Bookham, because you fed information on your presumption about when R. Kelly's money hits his accounts? Huh? Who else you trying to tip off to get them up in there so they can file some more shit to keep taking this man money? Who? I want to know who do you have in mind, Buckham? Who's doing this? That's what he said, though, y'all. Bo Brentley is not responding, allegedly because he stopped answering to the feds when it came to this motion to dismiss for failure to prosecute. They said that he failed to prosecute due to not responding. There are no docket reports. They said that he did respond one time or so or whatever. Everybody saw that, came out. That one guy stood up there. He was ill, battling something. He's back now. He's on it. We will be continuing with this lawsuit. I heard Bo Brentley say that. So the only thing that we can do as people out here who chooses to stand and continue to support and believe in what you want to believe in pertaining to R. Kelly, we heard a different narrative. We heard a different story actually coming from this Mr. Attorney Bo Brentley, who is allegedly, I guess, was brought out here to help R. Kelly succeed in his lawsuit against this BOP officer and this situation with Tasha K and the situation that happened when he was hurt or fainted or something with taking too much of allegedly wrong medication that sent him off to the hospital. Now, I guess we're going to have to wait for Bookham's episode 8,395 trillion show to see how he comes back to explain whether if his story has validity to it or not. Because as far as we know, Bo Brentley has until, what was the date on the letter? I didn't see it, September something, which is coming up soon. So I guess we'll get to see if Bo Brentley has disappeared or whether if there'll be an answer to it. What's going on, JoJo? What's going on? You know what? Kidnap your ass up out my life. That's what you do. Go put your shit on a goddamn milk carton and get the hell up out of here. I'll put you on timeout for 24 hours, which means I'll be off of here before you can come back on. That's what you can do. Oh, go look for your lost ones and put the picture on the milk carton. Hell up out of here. So, that's about it. And that's about all that I have to say about this. I kind of really didn't want to, but I was like, well, what the hell? You know, I started drinking this cut water and it got me talking. That's just that. I'm going to say this. Like I say, the company that he's keeping over there, they're already knee deep in and support him no matter what he says, how he says it, whether he's acting it or for real. That's just the gang he done captured over there. But if you chooses to not use your own common sense and fall into that web of BS, then so be it. One thing about me, when it comes to something this freaking serious, this is a serious, serious case with R. Kelly. These were serious charges pinned on him. You got conflicting commentary going on. You got spins put to it by these two individuals. You pay attention to kaleidoscope, prima donna videos, right? Now it's every time she touches on something and try to bring something to light or whatever, he over there, he grabs a little snippet of it. It becomes a little bit of his a little bit of twist to it. They both have a few conflicting stories pertaining to Don Russell. Go listen to it. There's a whole lot of stuff that Bookham has mentioned that you don't see prima donna agreeing, talking about it, or anything to confirm some of the actions of particular constituents that were in or around or whatever with R. Kelly. You don't see it, right? But however, do they thing, and I'm gonna continue to do mine. But y'all have to remember, it's only when I feel like it. Cause some days I just gotta sit and let it all soak in. That's it. That's all. I just gotta let it sit in. That's it. That's all. I'm just addressing, reacting to a Bookham's Live that he did over there. I didn't write the title down to it, but he went into discussing the paperwork that dropped, that I believe that the only place that he's getting it from is Justice for RK. It's free. She puts it up. You don't have to pay for it. Well, he went into that discussion about it, right? Read it all the way from the top down to the bottom. However, because his focus is just as small as a fucking snail, he then get off topic, not going into, this is serious. R. Kelly has been very serious about the situation of his information being stolen and sent over here and BOP officers. He didn't go into that part about it. He didn't go into talking about whether if how he feels about what if Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly has a great chance of winning this, and probably explaining and breaking down to maybe where this person may have failed, or information pertaining to proving to the people or replaying information that Tasha K may have said that proves R. Kelly's story on that level. He didn't go into none of that. He skipped. He didn't want to do none of that. He skipped all of that. Jumped right into want to fight. He want to fight now. He went into talking about how Jenna Bonjean and attorney Bo Brentley, they both are attorneys, I apologize, has now have a conflict with each other. So they moved away. He talks about how Keith is went ghost and disappeared, and he only did that because he don't want to give power of attorney to Daryl McDavid. So now he put the assumption out here that allegedly R. Kelly is thinking about switching the power of attorneys and giving it to Daryl McDavid. He even focused on the fact of some shit about how Daryl McDavid walked up to R. Kelly in the court when they was having the trial, and when Daryl McDavid got to go home with June Brown, and kissed him on the cheek instead of him calling up his stepdaddy asking him what the hell that was all about. He out here asking the damn community, well, he yelling at the camera, Daryl, what did you tell R. Kelly when you kissed him on the cheek? Now, the fact that I get it, you want to know what he was whispering to R. Kelly, but the fact that you had to put a lot of emphasis on seeing the part about the kissing on the cheek is like suspect. You, out of everything, you saw some kissing on the damn cheek and had to put that out there. Then he goes into some shit about, I don't know, you probably do remember when Nyla came out, he had a problem with Nyla saying some things that didn't sit well with him about his mother. But now he turns his commentary on the focus of Don Russell and calls out June Barron, Don Russell's mom, called her names. She's a P word, Pissy, and this or that. Shoot, excuse me. Not only that, he has now officially accused Don Russell. Now, mind you, this is his commentary coming behind reading information that I thought was very informative for the public to know where the prosecution is arguing back and forth with R. Kelly's attorney, Bo Brentley, about not responding timely, I guess, or whatever, to the lawsuit information, right? So that it does not get dismissed. He didn't want to talk about that. He just read it. That was over with. That was the end with him. So then he puts out here how he allegedly he assumes that Don Russell is holding. Now, I don't know if you was around when they had the lady come out and the lady was talking about her daughter was MIA, missing. She's been gone a while, and the last time she known about it, she was down in the Chicago area, somewhere around the R. Kelly, group of people or whatever. Well, Bookham has officially stated that he told her the intel on where her daughter Mia is at. And he literally said that Mia right now is being held captive by Don Russell. When I'm sitting here watching Don Russell go in and out of his trial that he got going on in New York. And that lady that was walking with Don Russell was his significant other. I don't know whether if it's through marriage or just a long-term girlfriend. But hell, if that was Mia, then why did he not get his ass up off his ass and go rescue Mia? Why are you on live telling everybody that this man is holding a Mia captive some goddamn where when you go get her? It's just that freaking simple. He gives the intel on to Mia's mom that Don Russell is holding this young lady hostage some freaking where. Boy, that's crazy as hell to do, but I don't know. Then turns around and get to talking about um um what did he say about Bo Bradley? Oh no. Then he got to talking about the freaking royalty money. Says that Bo Brentley, the reason that he has not been responding is because he stopped answering to the feds, right? Responding to their paperwork timely, right? Because he stopped when he's telling the people. Bo Brentley stopped responding when Robert Kelly, Robert Sylvester Kelly, aka Art Kelly, royalty checks hit 2 weeks ago. So how the hell does he know when that man hit where? Where did it hit at, Book? How the hell did you know? And what the hell do you need to be telling these people out here in the public when the hell R. Kelly's money is dropping any goddamn where? You don't tell nobody where your money dropped at, do you? Everybody done figured out that it ain't dropping on an Amex card because they said you ain't got one. The only time they know when your money actually really dropped that ain't your money to be a sovereign person that you are, but you still depend on that government help is that goddamn food share card. What's your name? Your last name start with a J. So that means you getting hit somewhere around the 25th or 26th. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Yeah. Somewhere around there is when your shit dropped. Tell people that when your food share $216 drops on your shit so you can go run your ass back over there and get some old JD fucking ice cream. Then you want to talk about Sante, Don, Keith, and June. You gonna make some calls. You gonna make this one. Who you gonna call? Ghostbuster? Who you calling? They want people to stop talking so that they can keep. This is what you tell these people. That all these people, Sante, Don, Keith, and June, they just want everybody to stop talking so that they can keep getting his R. Kelly royalty checks. Then how the hell is R. Kelly paying these goddamn defense attorneys that keep stepping up for him to try to defend him with face and ass? What he paying them with? Like, make this shit make damn sense. Ain't none of them damn attorneys down there on no damn Bo Pro no commission. The hell is you talking about? Who benefits? Who benefits if Robert never comes home? We don't know. Tell us who. Who benefits from it? Who? Whoever Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly leaves as or put down as his power of attorney. How about that? You got a problem with that? Then you need to go take that up with Robert Sylvester Kelly. Go down there, get on the visitation list, take all of your videos, evidence, and everything. And why aren't you done proved to that man yet about who is actually destroying him? You gotta be sick and tired of being sick and tired of putting up the same shit all on the freaking screen to tell these people. I think I even heard your ass tell them to hit the Cash App if they like this song. R. Kelly song. But you got the audacity to be on here talking about who is not. What you say? What you say about these people? Ain't none of y'all, the Chicago peoples, after they done put up his intellectual property on eBay, which why you ain't show us? Show us what property is on eBay. Go on your live, click on eBay website, click it on there, and put the property up there. And it better not be no AI shit. Probably, probably so, and could be. Like I say, it's just some of the things that he says that I have to critique. I have like, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, just all over the place. It is what it is, but one thing for sure, two things for certain. Out of all of the people that may have gotten a call, you've got what's her name, Tasha. You got the other guy that he didn't call, R. Kelly didn't call, gave his stories to, and he's over there. He didn't talk to which I didn't like, the Whack 100. He's over there. He didn't talk. R. Kelly done made so many phone calls talking about his stories and how some things had happened and some things that he would like, to have, happen and proceed with and everything. But the loudest one over here ain't got shit. He ain't even got a anonymous call or a accidental call. Oops, nothing. That's just crazy. Nothing. But he'll tell you that he did. And, I've sat year after year, month after month, and I'm watching how serious this man's trial was going to be. The allegations was crazy against this man. The storyline with all of these people coming forward and all of these people having their negative opinion and twist against R. Kelly came from that surviving R. Kelly, right? That was done by, what's her name, Tania or something like that, Simmons. She dropped that. She tells you right out of her freaking mouth. It started to bother her with her hearing that R. Kelly name is back out here in the public. So she decided to start reaching out. And who did she reach out to first? She reached out to the freaking savages. They brought their storyline to this woman. This woman, I do not believe, because I watched her story so many times, did not do a thorough fact check because of the storyline that was out here in 2007, 8, was it that trial, right? So she felt like, well, I'm going to run with it. Because if we're hearing this a second time, right, then to Simmons, it's got to be some truth to it now. So there was not much fact checking that she needed to do. There is no way possible, none under the sun, not for 10 or 24 million dollars that anybody can give to that goddamn Simmons to go and do her research, or even she's probably saw it. She's probably seen all of this stuff where everybody now has caught the savages. Not even the fact that Jocelyn was not a kid. She chooses to ignore all of that. She probably knows she made a horrible mistake of filming these people and giving them this platform, but it was entirely too late. She dropped it out here. What did you have next? You got R. Kelly allegedly with Don Russell trying to push a surviving lies. What happened? What happened to that? Didn't make it. Don Russell comes out here and shows his face. He gets slams on like a bitch. But yet then, you got four people who you can clearly see who is never up or talked about in that kaleidoscope. You had Sean Harris. He was the CEO or whatever he was in that security police stuff going on. Trent worked there. Kip worked under that entity, and so did Booker. Y'all don't have a problem with these people being out here as security like they are. They had the leverage to dig and get inside of this with certain credentials that they had. So yes, of course, he was able to feed you particular type of information that you would never probably known about and put together freaking stories this way or that way. Hello, sweetheart. Yeah. It was so easy. What do I believe? When the group got broken up and everybody went their own way, somebody didn't get paid. Somebody stopped getting phone calls to keep getting information from the inside to come out here to have content to get paid on it. Got a little bit upset. Why you think it's so easy now for him to sit over there to say that I got all of y'all by the balls? The crazy thing to me with him saying that is that, wait a minute, hold on. Now you got them all by the balls. Now, if they not dancing by your beat, the people who he said is that R. Kelly need to stay away from, get away from these Chicago peoples and whoever, because he got them by the balls. You're not going to drop the names until they finish crossing you thoroughly. What do you got? Like some timeline going on, or when they need to cut you your check? If they don't cut you your check, book them. You gonna drop them names? You gonna book 'em. If they don't cut your check, and if they don't do it expeditiously now, are you threatening to drop these people names? What are we doing here? I'm on the phone. I don't know how to drop. I don't know how to put this stuff in the chat because I'm on the phone. Every time I come on the phone, y'all want the link, and I don't know how to do it on the phone. I do not know how to do it. I really don't. Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, maybe I can. Hold on. I'm trying to figure it out. First of all, I should have been checking my battery. Okay, wait a minute. Nope. Every time I'm on my phone, this shit is hard to do when you're on your phone. I'm trying to tell you. And I think my other phone is dead. I don't know. But yeah, this is too much. It's just all over the place. I was like, and then most of the time when I click on that right, I'm like, oh, okay. He's reading the paperwork, even though I still would go, I check it out on Justice for RK too. And I go and I listen to other people reading it, and everybody reads it word for word so that it's not misunderstood or incorrect reading and everything. And you can gather your own thoughts and put your meaning interpretation, put your interpretation to it. So Ted is not that. Yeah. I told you he old. Didn't I tell you that? Hold on, where he at? Yo, old. Oh boy, he's late. He's late. If he'll get up when I get up, then he'll get up. As long as I'm sitting down, he'll sleep. But that's all I'm saying. Just read the motion. Let the people know what's going on with the motion. No, see that video would have been too short, and his algorithm wouldn't have went up. So you got to stay on longer, and you got to stay on longer. And the longer you stay on, all you do is just create more crap line from line to keep the people engaged, and that's cool. We all love the entertaining and stuff, but I'm like, wait a minute now. You gonna piss on that man's mom? Really? You gonna drop information about when R. Kelly's royalty check is gonna be dropping? I don't know. The intellectual property is popping back up. Like, who follows eBay like that? Like, does he get notification when R. Kelly intellectual property allegedly is dropping? Did y'all get any notification? I'm never on eBay, so I don't know. I don't buy anything off of eBay, but I don't know. My mom has. They got a part from for their boat that they needed. But something happened about a year ago. She's like, "Oh, I was on this eBay." I'm like, "How you know about eBay?" She was on eBay and they shipped her a part, but that's just crazy. It is crazy. I don't know how long I've been on here, but y'all listen. I'm just gonna have me another cut water. And then I'm gonna probably fall out for the night. I am off work till Wednesday. Let me give me one of these. So here, this is what did it last night, JoJo. I messed around and had one of these right here. Shit, I fell asleep. I fell asleep last night. I was like, I ain't got no Snoop Dogg. Man, I must have hit one of those. And I already knew it was going to be dangerous because it's in a can, right? I don't mess with liquid in a can like that. No can do. I kind of got to see, especially, the alcohol. I was like, ooh, what the hell is this? These was left over from the annual picnic that I had gave for the members, right? And so some of them came home with me. They was left in the cooler. And I was like, what the hell is this? What the hell is a cut water? I'm like, okay, maybe it's just like a flavored water. Man, that damn thing got alcohol in it. Sent me nighty night last night. I went nighty. Listen, I went nighty night. I tried to drop the link. I do not know how to do it on the phone, Shannon. I really don't know. I'm trying. It says to pin it. I tried to do that, and it won't. See, it says that I pinned them. It says pin them at pin. I copy. See, that says. I think you gotta do it. No, that's not it. I don't know. I don't know how y'all be doing this crap. I ain't learned this stuff too good on the phone, and I'm not on StreamYards. I know how to do it on my phone, but I'm not on StreamYards. Nope. See, and it's not giving me an option to do so. Now, if I go to my other phone, but I think it's dead, and I come on YouTube on my other phone, I could pin it on there, but I'm not. I think that phone is dead. I don't know why. And you know what? It was another thing that I want to say. Out of all other people, I'm going to say this, y'all. And I'm going to come back live tomorrow and I'm going to open up the panel, except for I got to have some rules because my panel gets spam with, explicit shit every time, every freaking time. So I had, like, I'm going to stop doing them. But I'm going to have the panel up there. And you guys are welcome to come up and we can talk about, what you think, your opinions and stuff or whatever. But I'm going to say this before I get off because it was so freaking disturbing to me. The fact that Dana J, aka Bookham, sat over there and proudly calls out Lily name and saying things as such because of her being brought in the interrogation when R. Kelly got picked up, right? And Lily come out, she explained all of this, but whatever, and that's her true story. I don't know, that's her story, right? However, one, he is proving that she was the one around him and he wasn't, because he doesn't have a story, okay? Number two, the fact that his bro, Kip Hanton, also was in interrogation for almost 14, 16 hours, 2 days, or whatever the case may be. He doesn't talk about that much. He didn't use his authority and security character with um what's his name, Sean, or Blockbender, or what's the other guy named Kip, right, to go and pull Kip information to find out what all Kip said down there in the interrogation. But he seems to appear to know exactly what Lily said in the interrogation. Now, why would he have Lily's information saying that she was the one that helped got R. Kelly indicted, but nothing that Kip said? Why is he not doing that? I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do that. I sat up last night, Timothy, watching the Beast, the Transformer Beast again. That's my shit. I love Transform. Bumblebee the shit. Yeah, Bumblebee the shit. So, but I don't know. I'm gonna see what's on prime. I'm gonna see what's on tonight after I have one more cut water and fall out. That never happened. And I want to ask him that. I want his big ass to come up here and you tell me, why do you keep calling out her situation of her going down or being, brought down in interrogation during R. Kelly's situation, but you won't talk about Kip shit? Why we not talking about Kip shit? How do we know what he said or he didn't say or whatever in the interrogation room? It could have been totally different from what he's actually said or did say up on the phases or the Kaleidoscope channel. That's crazy. Yes, I'm talking about Kip Hansen. Yes, I am. You never hear them. You don't. But Bookham said over there the other day, yelling about Lily and Lily, and you did do this and you did do that and you did, and I'm like, okay, well, Kip was down there too. Ain't you gonna tell us what Kip did? Oh, obviously not. Hell, I don't even see Kip sometimes in the damn collages over there for the most part. But I can tell you one thing, Bookham, she sure keep your ass up there. And if you think that she ain't got you up there for some damn reason, then you keep on thinking that. You okay with her. She got you. She fed you right. Put them little sprinkles on them goddamn ho-ho cakes and sent them to your ass. And she been sis every goddamn since, ever since. But little do you know, she got you up in there, bro. And she said to everybody, do your research. Use your common sense. And long as your picture up there, boy, that sense is making comment all day long over here. You, allegedly, Sean, Trent, and you and Trent had the nerves to come out here and be arguing against each other in front of everybody. That's crazy as hell. And to come to find out that you both was working under that entity as fucking security. That shit was crazy. The fact that you and even Blockbender was having these arguments. All y'all was fucking. How the hell is the whole security team arguing against each other? Now I know good goddamn well if Sean can go and drop $100 worth of gas in that SUV, that he could at least pay y'all so y'all can shut the fuck up. $20 or something. But Booker, I'm for real though. Allegedly, I think that you didn't get your cut. That's what I think. I think that what Shabazz said, about everybody in that 10,000 and the Angelo and all of them. I, Listen, instead of you, Bookham, trying to front and stunt when you did that little docky thing with Shabazz, you and Jasmine and Infamous Sylvia, instead of you trying to stand in front of the camera to myself, nah, I just want to get something to eat, nigga, you should have took your check then. Cause then your ass probably wouldn't be out here all disgruntled and shit. I'm just saying. You want to try to turn it, for all we know, you just turned it down on the camera. I don't know. That check might have would have been in that motherfucking cupcake your ass had. I don't know. I'm just saying allegedly. I'm just allegedly. You ain't want nobody to know. Boy, bye. But you need to stop calling the Lily stuff. You need to stop calling that. Because last I checked, Lily wasn't on the stand. She wasn't on the stand. And then you got the nerves to talk about, well, she get every time they call her, whatever, and she's sick. I don't even know how anybody with three fucking penguin toes can talk. That's the part that killed me. Now, she's sick, but a nigga with three toes is even sicker. I gotta, I gotta get the fuck off of this shit. I ain't lying. Somebody about to tell me how some nigga with three toes got the audacity to call somebody sick when you going through some damn deformed ass disability shit. What the fuck? That's some bullshit. In order for, I know I ain't shit. I keep telling you sometimes Pap ain't shit, but it's the truth. You ain't finna try to talk and roast and do all this stuff about me. I mean, and I get it. I know Lily with the, the Holy Christ Bible and Amen Jesus or whatever. But shit, we gonna roast. We gonna get down. Cause God gonna love you anyway. God gonna love you. Ain't gonna never forsake you or leave you. But I'm gonna tell you, when you want to get this work, we gonna get this work. It is what it is. Yeah. These people ain't the people that's out here to save you or send you, as they say, to heaven or hell. And I get it. I love the Lord and I love the Bible, but you're not going to talk about me walking around with three goddamn toes. I'm going to talk about your ass back. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, we got two cheeks, man. And you can't keep turning them. Yeah, here over there. You slap me here, you slap me there. That's a wrap, brother. You ain't got but two times because I'm coming back strong. He only gave us two. Shit. I thought it was fun. I'm just saying, though, that ain't right. That's not cool. It's not cool what he did. They say, do unto others as you would like others to do unto you. And he had upset, had his panties in the crack of his ass, mad as hell. But we all know that was an act. You know it was an act. And then Nyla, and she called my mama a B, and all this, and talk about my mama. Sound like a third grade. And my mama, and my mama, and you can call my mama whatever you choose to call. I know what baby sister at. I know what baby sister is at, doing everything. How the hell, because you didn't call my mama at the age I'm at, is going to affect me and have me that damn angry? Where they do that shit at? No, that's an act. And if you're that old and you have not gotten past that darn playground name calling ass crap, hey, you ugly. Oh, your mama ugly. Oh, your mama fat. Oh, your mama jump rope with a hula, all that shit. You ain't over that shit by now. Something wrong with you. Because ain't nowhere in the world something like that should be setting you off to that extent like that. But I get it. See, that's when that standby acting ass shit kick in with him. Now Nyla, you the B, and Nyla, you a B, and she called my mama. You know how stupid and silly that is? She called my mama. She called my mama. I was like, what? So then you got Nyla husband up there. 1 minute they go up, next minute they come down. I ain't know. I pop popcorn and shit. That shit didn't go nowhere. I mean, some people may not been looking for a fight, but shit, I was looking for it to go down. But it didn't. Didn't play out that way. Okay, fine. But then now Bookham comes back, does his live, right? Draws the Don Russell narrative in with this. Let me check. I got 41%. Draws the Don Russell narrative in it right now. Mind you, he on 10 because somebody said something about his mama. Then he go and have a man-to-man talk, right? Okay, well, it's cool. He says, it's cool. I understand. We good, man, we good. To do a freaking live and come back and say something about somebody else's mama. Ain't that shit crazy? Y'all hold on a sec. Okay. I just thought that was just hideous. It was just crazy. You don't want it done to you, but I'm going to do it to others. Man, please. And Lily, like she's sick. It's what I'm feeling is like, is this like some jealousy thing? Because she actually did, put up, the, what do y'all call that church stuff? It's like a congregation or something. And her mother did know R. Kelly, and she put all of that stuff up. And ever since she put that stuff up and went over there and tried to give them a little bit of stories and find out who, who they are and stuff like that, she's been suspect of, everything and stuff like that. But that shit is crazy. That shit crazy as hell that he does this to this. Now I'm over here like, well, damn, she the god sister, you the god brother. Y'all can't get along? How is it that you are a God brother going after the God sister? This shit is crazy. He will fight every single body to prove what to the world. And for the world to accept what he's saying, when I say world, I mean that community, right? And y'all, you need to ask yourself, what attorneys this ninja paid for? Huh? What long ass paperwork is he paying for? And then this boy sat over there and said that they better be glad that he did not take the bar because he would be representing R. Kelly. Lord, help me, please. Yeah, that's what he said. And we're talking about somebody who literally showed up to court, right? He wanted to be an attorney, right? He won for R. Kelly. Shows up to court fighting a case against infamous Sylvia, not with one phone, but with two, and stands in front of the judge talking about what the evidence that he need was in the phone, and the batteries are dead. So he need to go and charge him. And if he think that R. Kelly needs a goddamn attorney like that took the bar, that can't remember to make sure that you have battery supply because my life is on the line and all of the discovery is in your fucking phone and your phone is dead, man, get your ass out of here. Ain't no mistakes in this game. But he lied to make one, two, three, four, five of them. I forgot my phones are dying, Your Honor. I can't continue with R. Kelly case today because I forgot them in the fuck. You couldn't even remember, or you didn't even have the audacity to keep your phones charged to even go over there to litigate a dumbass fucking case with you and Sylvia, but yet then you want to take the bar to be helping R. Kelly. No, you stay your ass right where you are. On that fucking screen, waiting on you a motherfucker standby position to act, nigga. And I don't do this because I don't hate people. I do this because nigga ain't ninja funny to me, y'all. I be cracking up. Is that this is you got to work this freaking hard for hit the cash app, or ring the bell, hit the heart, go on Rumble? Man, I'm telling y'all now, I'm not working that hard. I'm not doing that much to impress these y'all to like me. You either like me or you don't. You either hit that freaking little dollar sign down there when the hell you want to. I ain't got time to be working that damn hard. My hard job is over at that freaking building I go to every day. That's hard enough. That's a lot of sweat right there for me, man. I just can't do it. Oh no, that's too much work. Holy cow. I don't know. Yeah, it is at your finest, but what do you do? We have been literally entertained for many, 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 many years out here. Many, many years. He even got story about you, Nisimo, a story about everybody. Everybody. Nisimo was the referee. Nisimo, if Nisimo wasn't there and Nisimo grabbed me and took me over to that airport because I was about to beat that ninja ass. Everything was, I was about to. I was about. I was about to pull up. I was about to call you and beat your ass. I was about to pull that. I was about gonna do. You think I'm playing? You think it's a joke? Because I was about to. Boy, if you don't go sit your about to tutti fruity ass down. I ain't, listen, I got to get off of here, but I ain't never, ever, ever, ever in my life, and I'm going to tell you, if I ever, ever had a son that I know or daughter is standing your ass in the shower to do a live, I don't give a rat's ass if it's the cold water. For 40 minutes to threaten somebody about beating their ass and you ain't even got no water on your ass in about 4, 5 minutes and some soap, we gonna have a problem. You gonna be one stanky fucker all day, or you gonna have to go shower at the membership. I'm going downstairs and shut all the water supply off. You ain't about to stand up in here with that shit. Are you serious? 40 minutes. Not one bubble. Not a. I don't even know if water hit his feet. Cause he was. I don't. I'm like, this has got to be the dumbest shit ever. To throw a threat at somebody to prove to somebody that I'm about to take a shower. Who does this shit? Goofy. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying. Nope. He said that he was about to pull up and beat up, that boy over there. And thank God you was there, cause you broke it up and got him calmed down and headed over to that damn plane. Or whatever. Wherever the hell he was at. I'm getting off of here, y'all. I got to get me a bite to eat. I'm about to have me another cut water, find me a movie, and chill out. And don't be surprised, because I might pop back on here tomorrow with another live and have some fun again. So y'all have a good night. Later, Gators.